Testing, testing. Testing, testing. All right. Let's see. All right. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. All right. Sound loud and clear. Hello, 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 everyone. And welcome to another stream of Zenless Zone Zero. Today, we're going to be starting the new story bits and getting to the new area and everything. But first, a little update on it. I decided to take a small chance with the After Yao banner. I had like 28 reels. I'm like, you know what? Let's give it a shot. If it doesn't work, build pity for the next one. I got her in 2 multis. Hell yeah. So I now have Astra Yao. Let's fucking go. I also have Evelyn, so yay. We got the lesbians. Anyways, with all of that quickly addressed, what is that? What's going on? Oh. That finally happened. With all that addressed, last time on Zenless Zone Zero. We did some stuff with Hugo and Vivian that was a lot. Found out Hugo actually didn't kill his dad. Ed Hartman had. As much as Hugo had actually wanted to. And thus far, Hugo hasn't killed anyone. So, you know, there's at least that. In related news, yeah, Hugo was still alive. He made some sort of grand entrance when we snuck into Hartman's mansion. And, well, we were technically invited in. Vivian pretended to be somebody really important. Anyways, then we got a lot of flashbacks to Hugo's backstory and his inner darkness, very persona-y, represented by a fucking Bang Boo. He ended up accepting it in his drug-fueled haze, and they developed a antidote for, or the mind control serum that Deanna was spreading around. Then we get, or Dina. Then we, oh, by the way, Dina apparently was voiced by Amelie. Holy shit, Monarch! What the fuck? I knew I was like recognizing the voice from somewhere, but like you sort of like hear a lot of these voice actors at a lot of places. So I'm just like, it's probably not someone I know. No, it's probably just someone I've heard a lot before. But no, it was. Well, I do kind of. Well, in the context that I know who Amelie is. Anyways, she defies people trying to help her move on with her life because she's salty about her abusive dad being killed in a struggle for a gun whenever so Vivian was being used as like a scapegoat for sacrifices for his experiments, and she had looked at Dina and cried, and so that was gonna end up a disaster, but she forced herself to cry and look at Dina's dad. I can't remember his name anymore. He was a bitch. And so everyone thought, oh, he needs to be a sacrifice because of all the stuff that guy was spewing. And he drops the facade real quick, pulls a gun on them. That one gray-haired lady struggles with him and it goes off at him because she was trying to wrestle the gun away. Anyways, for some reason, Dina idolized that guy. She's like, oh, he was the only thing I had. Bitch, that was like 10 years ago at this point. You've had time to grow more connections. You decided to be an absolute nut job at this point. Anyway, so she becomes the ethereal, and we have to fight it. Vivian decides to inject herself with the ethereal serum in order to fight back for one final push. But before she can fall to the corruption completely, she tries to leave. We find her as she's starting to be majorly corrupted, but we actually managed to cleanse the corruption. The same symbol that is on Miyabi's thing for Void Hunter appeared in our eyeballs, and got rid of the ether corruption. Then we passed the fuck out, and then we hung out with that new lady for a while. Well, as we prepped to go to the new area. So technically, we kind of already started 2.0's story, but like we're about to do the big transition thing. I was out of steam by that point. So I think now we can go ahead, switch on over. I'm gonna put on this outfit again today. Is that the right one? Yeah, those are my glasses. My hair up today. Oh, and let's pose. Nice saucy pose. And we'll switch on over. There we go. Aha! All right, we're gonna do our dailies right quick. Oh wait, I just collected these while I was talking. We'll get to you guys in a moment. All right. Talk to the doggo. Let's take a look at Astra for a moment.
Ooh, we really harmonize.
All right, we need that, and then okay, we're gonna need more of that. But first, what else are we gonna need? We're probably gonna need more support things, right? Wish I could see what I need for. Ah, here it is. Need 20 of these. I have 4. So 16, and then more level up material. So let's double do. Let's get the double on the support thing. Hopefully this will be enough in one go, but we'll see. We'll see. If not, we'll do it twice, and that should get it. I mean, I guess maybe it's possible that we have to invest the entire day's worth of stamina. Just to be prepared.
You're done. Scatter. Exactly what I was looking for.
Slice and dice.
Weakling. No room for mercy.
There we go. Alright, need like 16. How many did I get? Not anywhere close to what I needed. That's advanced. And this is ruler. I think lure. How is this game? I haven't seen much of it besides the memes of it. It's pretty fun. In my personal opinion, of course. So I think we're going to need to do more of these. Okay. So the gameplay is... Well, let's put it this way. Have you ever played Genshin Impact, Honkai Impact the Third, Wuwa, anything like that? That has this sort of setup?
Can you see me?
If not, I'll start from the very basic. If you have. Okay, so start from the very basic then. This is a 3D arena fighter, I guess I could call it. It's mostly PvE focused. Actually, no, there is no PvP. What am I talking about? Except for the little.
My blade is already shaped.
You pull for characters, or going through events or exchanges and whatnot. And these characters have various techniques they use. These techniques, for this particular game, is all around trying to chain their attacks together. They're and use their individual mechanics, of course.
Awaken.
Unlike Genshin, which has an elemental reaction
As you
setup,
command.
this game is more about chaining.
I'm happy to be of service.
What you see I'm doing now. Oh, with that little combo there. And you do that by trying to get their stagger gauge to max X. And you also can chain. That was fast. Yeah. That's kind of the point. You also can chain a counterattack whenever they have that yellow flash. You can press space to switch, or you can do the right click to dodge. Of course, depends on what platform you're playing it on, since it has gotten the console now, I believe. Yeah, and if you do a switch dodge, you do a counterattack.
Wow.
And you're encouraged to do that.
Let's hurry it up.
You build up ultimates, use skills to defeat the opponent.
Break time.
That's the most basic way I can bring down the combat.
There's no time to
Certain
lose.
skills will allow you to chain easier. Some skills buff, some skills do more damage.
See me. I'm scissors, you're paper.
Certain enemies have certain weaknesses. And of course, characters have various types of techniques they're using. For example, Miyabi has this build up on her ice gauge where if you hold down attack, not everyone has a hold attack, but she does. If you do a hold attack, she does a type of slash based on how many stacks she has, with the max stats doing this big ass area of effect slashy thing. It's really cool. You got shielders, you have attackers, you got support, you got all sorts of good ass diddly doos. This is one of the 2-player characters you can choose from. This is Belle. I like choosing the girls because I like being cute as fuck. Plus, you know, the old saying, if I'm gonna look at an asshole game, I want her to be a girl's ass. Anyways, if you do want to try it, it is free. I will tell you that. So sometimes it's best to just dip your toes in the water yourself. Sometimes. That is, if this has interested you at all. That's the other player character, Wise. You might be wondering, why is my outfit so radically different from his? That's because this is a new outfit. They just added outfits for the player characters. But, well, I need you to... This is how I normally look. Now I don't clash with Wise nearly as much. That lady's newer. She's gonna take us to season 2. So I better put back on this stuff. Currently corresponding to the current isn't currently chosen character. Switch characters now? No. Alright, so this is to play this in Genshin. I see. Well, I play Genshin, ZZZ, and Honkai Star Rail, which I'm excited, so excited for the Fate collab in Honkai Star Rail. Granted, I ended up pulling for Cypher recently because oh man, she was so cool. She got past my rule cool, so I only have 100-ish tickets saved up for Saber to fight against Hard Pity. You want 180. Or Hard Pity with the worst luck and losing at 50-50, you want 180. But that's just with the worst luck, of course. And I have some pretty terrible luck just in general. But it's fine. It's fine. Saber will be up for various versions, and we get Emiya for free, so I'll be okay. I'll be okay. I just have to not stress it. Anyways,
Oh,
your attire fits perfectly well. Looks like I've got the right size. The airship arranged by the mayor has arrived. I took it to a test ride on the way here. Quite fast. Should reach Wi-Fi Peninsula in no time. Originally a cargo airship, it's been separately repurposed for the investigation to carry passengers. So, it's the two of us aboard. As for when we leave, that's up to you to decide. Set out when you're ready. I'm ready! You're about to enter immersive story mode. Okay. Alright, let's get moving. Throughout a majority of the story, you'll be allowed to play with the story characters rather than have to rely on just your characters, if you want to, of course. But I have worried about the perception of the community as, thanks to the internet, of course, I imagine small niche
looks like we're
aspects of the
almost
community,
there.
though. Oh, it
Luckily,
being called
nothing
Why am I
happened
still in
along the
auto
way.
mode? Jesus Christ. So, if you're referring to its Gooner game status, it's really not. That's just external fan stuff. The game is very jiggly, but it's also... How to fully explain it? Let's put it this way. Everyone jiggles, even the guys, and it's goofy as shit. Sure, it can be nice, but it can also be hella goofy, because characters will stretch at your bounds, all sorts of things. Things just to... A lot of it's done just for comedy. Some of it's to be sexy, but a lot of it is for comedy, especially Billy. Billy especially. But yeah, all the like really the hentai-ish stuff, that's all externally fan created. With the exception of one thing I should probably mention. And that's... So it technically isn't that spicy. But they're... So whenever they introduce a new character, they have like a little... They have a few videos on it. And one of them is usually like this little story thing that gives you a little background to their daily lives. And for Pulchra's, who is a cat lady, they had her getting a massage. These motherfuckers knew what they were doing. They certainly appeal to the furries, let's put it that way. Granted, she's one of those furries that'd be like, I'm not a furry, but... It's not a Gooner game, but... You gotta expand your audience somehow. Yep. To be fair, the Thyrans are an established thing in this game since the very start. And ever since we saw Pulchra in the Sons of Caledon chapter, people were just like, damn, I hope she's playable. Granted, there's been a few background characters that we've been hoping would be playable. Pulchra is so far the only one, and that's broken out of NPC jail so far.
Indeed.
Target is approaching the designated location.
Oh, we're being shot at. Fantastic. I hate it.
What's going on? We're losing altitude.
We're being shot at.
Target neutralized.
Fuck you, Susan. She's been a pain in the ass since pretty early on. She's been pulling the strings beyond a lot of things. Oh, right. Quick thing for story. Hollows have destroyed a lot of
Feeling a bit dizzy.
out of humanity, or at least their
Thank goodness for that
civilizations.
spatial rift. This
And
could
they
been
have
way
these
worse.
wonky ass worlds that have ethereals in them. We're gonna be dealing with that a lot.
I should try to find Shifu first.
What the fuck is that?
What is this? It looks so weird.
Yeah, no
Hold
shit.
on.
This
This
is...
might be the corruptive substance we read about in the files. Is this miasma?
This must be a miasma tumor, mentioned in the documents. A solidified mass formed by concentrated miasma. It's filled with dense miasma. Get too close and you'll slowly succumb to its corruption. Also, Bell and Wise can't fight yet. And I say yet because it seems like it's heavily implied that we're going to eventually get them to be able to fight. Feel like there's a build-up towards that. Oh, those are ethereals, by the way. Some of them used to be people. Some of them just formed here. Jijuan can hold the attack or repeatedly press special to consume adrenaline and unleash an EX special attack. When Jijuan consumes adrenaline, she gains technique points. Once enough technique points are accumulated, press the ultimate to launch an additional ultimate endless talisman suppression. Let's kick some ass. You'll notice if you don't have a person backing you up, you can't do counters as well. You can only do dodge counters. But chaining is still possible since you always have a bang boo. Oh, well, if you equip a bang boo, of course. But we have a bang boo here. Actually, I don't know if I have a battle bang boo right now. Am I not going to be able to chain this fight? That's really good. Excuse me. Excuse me. Thank you. Y'all can kindly die.
Up to cream. Concentrate.
Oh, gee, about fucking time. It's been 2 days.
Well, there you are. Are you all right?
Okay, maybe
Are
it's
you
been 3
injured?
days if you count the weekend. But hi, Todile. Welcome to the stream. Shifu came just in time.
I'm fine. Shifu came just in time. The ethereals couldn't get to me. The airship suddenly lost altitude and crashed. That was terrifying. Thankfully, we fell into a fissure. It would have been really bad otherwise.
Belle, there's something I need to tell
3
you.
days is far too long.
I inspected the crashed airship and found evidence of an explosion.
You know what? You know what? I was in said airship with you, and I felt the explosion.
It seems that someone attacked us with a ranged weapon on the way.
An attack with a ranged weapon? So this wasn't an accident, but a deliberate attempt to hurt us?
Correct. Just now, I spotted a few figures in the distance. It looked like they were keeping an eye on us.
Let's kick their ass.
I wanted to chase after them, but your safety matters more than finding out who they
I'm
are.
good. How are you doing, beautiful? Squid? I'm not a squid. I'm a doppelganger. Also, I might be a bit too high up on the screen. Do. A bit better.
So, I searched the fissures around the crash location to look for you. Thankfully, I had anticipated trouble, so I brought a copy of Lemnian Hollow's carrot data, which saved a lot of time.
So well prepared.
As expected of Shifu, you're so well prepared. But who were those people that attacked us?
Yeah, how are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Woke up a little late. I started up Oz's stream as per usual, but I was really sheepish, so I kept falling asleep during it. And when I finally was able to drag my ass out of bed, it was like an hour and a half before stream, so I had to really blaze through all my hygiene and whatnot and eat my lunch.
It doesn't matter. Your safety is what's most important. They won't dare
I'm all
approach now
nice
that
and
I'm
clean,
around.
and I am fed to an extent. There was some fried rice that was left over from last night.
As for their identity, we'll find out who they are in time. But that can wait. For now, let's find a way out of the hollow and head towards Wi-Fi Peninsula.
Shifu, was that a Yunquei summit technique you just used?
Indeed, the principles of such techniques are in fact rather simple.
There's weird pauses between their statements.
Corrupted substances inside the hollow have different biofrequencies.
Trying to let them explain, but like, keep
By
talking.
manipulating their resonance or altering their frequencies,
Uh-huh.
one can induce a change in their nature.
Sleepy bum. Wow.
That sounds pretty straightforward, but I'm not sure exactly how to do it.
There's no rush. I'll teach you how to sense the biofrequencies later.
Anything else?
Some techniques can only
Yeah.
be mastered through personal experience. Of course, this depends on your own talent and comprehension.
I wish you wouldn't have these pauses between your sentences as nearly as long as they are. Make getting through this a little longer. And I don't want to miss it by running to a cutscene or a point of change for it. Oh, okay, that's how you do it. I'm like, do I have to interact with something? No, you just had to get close. I tell you, I have those days where it's like I'm too comfy, don't want to wake up. Honestly, yeah. Sleep's just great.
Carrot data indicates a nearby fissure leading out of the hollow. Let's locate that first.
Okie dokie, it is right there. Great work. Good job, team.
Let's go look for that fissure first.
If you had said it back there, it'd been one thing, but you said it at the bottom of these stairs. Good work, team. Well, according to carrot data, this hollow fissure is the exit. All right, get out of here. All right, let's head out. After entering the fissure with a familiar rush of dizziness, Belle and Juan arrived at the deserted area at the edge of the hollow. The two are greeted by azure waves, blue skies, as well as the city across the sea.
Shifu, we finally made it. But this looks like the sea. We're still a ways away from Wi-Fi Peninsula. How do we get across?
Well, given our current options... Val, can you swim?
Swim?
Swim? Shifu, you mean you want us to swim across? That looks a bit far. Shifu, is this really necessary?
Relax, it's only a last resort. The crash made a lot of noise. I'm sure someone will come and investigate.
A last resort, so it is a possibility.
Besides, there's a waterway toward Phylum Heights nearby.
お前はもう死んでいる。
Nani? Here's what these do. Ah. Oh yeah, they can be a bit fun. Yeah, they're sound alerts. I got Careless Whispers. I got George Decay's Oh My. I got me declaring Gibble. It's an attack from Fate. I play Fate, by the way. The Asta movie. Hey, that's my boy! Oh no, my boy! Father help! Thing. The JoJo to be continued. I finally added some Monster vs. Aliens things of I'm doing everything and Wilson fires someone. There's the Golden Wind beat drop and Unlimited Blade Works. Yeah, that's what I got so far.
Oh my.
Oh my. I'm probably gonna change out more for various other dumb jokes that I like. Mostly Monsters vs. Aliens. I really want to. Now it's time to tickle. No, I'm too ticklish for that. Stop. I need to get the one that just as you can see, he has no brain. Turns out you don't need one. I need to get that as a sound alert. I had to make those ones myself though, so I gotta rip the audio and trim it up and whatnot. Yeah, I'm gonna tickle you. No. I also gotta get tits. Not these amazing things you see before you, but like Twitch integrated throwing system. Blah, words. I gotta get that so I can do some more goofy ass shit.
Thank goodness. Shippu, I really thought you were going to swim all the way over. Over there, a ship.
You have a question. I may have an answer. The two waved for help. They're brought aboard promptly by a passing cargo ship. Can I use your booba as a pillow, please? As long as you don't get in the way of my view. After traveling for a while, the ship slowly docks by the shore. Excuse me, Captain, I have the English dub on. Pardon me. Captain, I don't speak Chinese. Because I'm pretty sure that the Chinese dub based on his inflictions. Or, well, the Chinese original. Did you just come out of Lumion Hollow? You're lucky to be alive. Oh god! Oh god, it's affecting everyone! Why are you booping my snoot? Yeah, thanks so much for giving us a lift. Guys! Guys, the wrong dub's on. What's going on? Head to Wi-Fi. Hey, I can get you to someone to escort you into the city. Not really necessary. Just let us off at the shore. Someone will be there to meet us. I appreciate the offer, though.
Shifu, what are you saying? I couldn't understand a thing.
Oh, so that was supposed to be happening. Okay. Okay. I thought something had gone wrong. Okay. I'm less worried now.
Oh, it's just a local dialect. Don't worry about it.
That's not a local dialect. That's a local language.
I contacted your senior earlier. She'll come pick us up here.
My senior? Right. Yunquei Summit has many disciples. There must be others before me. And since Wise and I only just became disciples today, Or probably the juniors.
I wonder how they
juniors.
managed that in the original Chinese, actually. Since clearly, though, I'm pretty damn sure that was still Chinese. So I wonder how they handle that in Chinese. It's a true question, though. If you only have one food for the rest of your life, what would you have? Like an exact food? It's difficult. But I'd probably have to go like ramen or something. Because like soup in general is just awesome. Especially noodle soups. So I'd probably go ramen. And like you can do a lot with ramen too. So there's always going to be a type of variety going on.
That's right. I have a few other disciples. Since you joined last, you are indeed everyone's juniors. But don't stress over it. Just treat them normally. You can also ask them for help if you need anything.
Shifu, what are my seniors like? I'm curious.
Patience. You'll see soon enough.
Soon after, the ship arrives at the nearby Mori.
So, this is the place. You said someone will pick you up.
Oh, now I can understand him.
Yes, I've contacted my disciple. She's on her way, so she should be here soon.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Shifu. Fufu's here. Huh? Who's this?
Hi, Fufu.
Aha! So you must be the little junior Shifu spoke of. Oh, wait, you seem kind of familiar. Have we met before? I don't quite remember.
You sometimes appear in Hollow Zero.
Let me introduce myself again. I'm Fufu, and I'll be your senior here. Shifu was being all secretive before. I see now we have quite the interesting junior here. You've got nothing to worry about with senior Fufu around. If anything comes up, I'll handle it.
Actually, if I do change my answer here, it'd be only for this one Chinese noodle soup I had when I worked at the Chinese restaurant that I do not know the name of. This is because it wasn't on their menu. It was part of their personal stuff. It was a golden brown, used a star asign spice, or arsine spice, and it was fucking delicious. I'd give up ramen for it. I'd kill someone for that thing. So fucking good. So simple, just a little meat, noodles, be they rice noodles or the lo mein noodles that we had. Just that golden brown broth. Oh, it was so fucking good.
Thank you so much, Senior Fufu. If I have any questions, I'll be sure to ask.
Ask me anything. Food, entertainment, training. Oh, I know a great tea house nearby.
Fufu, let's continue the conversation when we've returned to Suibian Temple. We've just exited a hollow.
I'm sorry, Shifu. I got a bit too excited. I'll take you to the temple now. Oh, would it be okay if I showed Junior Belle around on the way back?
Sure, I'll leave that to you. Then I'll see you back at Suibian Temple. Don't stay out too long.
Got it. Oh, right. Let me pay the boat fare first.
Yes, sir, I think we need to make 100 burritos a day. Hi, I'm the operating manager. I think we'll need to make 500 burritos today. I'm the floor manager. I think we need to make 1,000 burritos today. I'm the chef. I think they need to shut the fuck up. That's not the real Shifu. Spoiler. Shifu's just a title. Shifu is a title. So literally the Shifu, if you're referring to Kung Fu Panda, Shifu being his name is actually an abnormality. It simply just means teacher.
Thank you for helping us.
Usually in the
much do we owe
context of
you?
martial arts. That he's the ultimate Shifu. He has become such such the ultimate Shifu that his name has become such. Man, maybe I should get some Kung Fu Panda quotes going on in my sound alerts too.
Young lady, it sounds like you're all from Swabian Temple, yes? It's not my place to take your dennies, no, no.
Huh? But it's what we owe you.
I can't take your dennies. People like me wouldn't be alive if it weren't for you all back then. Anyway, you should go back and rest now. Oh, and make sure you steer clear of the hollow from now on.
Why do you sound piratey now?
All right, we got it. Thank you so much. If you need any help in the future, come find us at Swabian Temple.
Thank you kindly.
Yar, I'm a pirate now. After one bids the captain goodbye, she ran and heads back to the temple ahead of them to deal with the other matters.
Well, Shifu's gone back to Swabian Temple, so I guess we're free to do
Gotta
whatever
ask,
now.
how many iterations did your character go through before you got them where they're at? Oh, you mean me in this form? Well, this is actually my second state. I have a male form as well that I started with. And we workshop up that form. I went through a couple of different design and concepts, but the basis of the design had always been pretty relatively solid because I had a pretty good general idea of like the base idea that I wanted. So for this design, and the big inspiration for like the living shadow was how, have you ever seen or read Detective Conan or played or watched Danganronpa? And you know how like the culprit before they're discovered is visualized as this silhouette of a person? Yeah, that was the main inspiration. Was like that concept, but actually a living creature. I can actually show you that first form. Give me just a moment to load it in. All right. Here we go. Ta-da! This is my starting male form. So, I knew I wanted to have this big-ass ponytail back here. Because, like, I have a ponytail IRL. Oh, and of course we have this midnight blue skin here. To represent the living shadow. And whenever you work with shadows, and a fish shirt. Oh yeah, I have that on my female model as well. The kimono has these swimming fish through it, and it's super fancy. You'll notice I have them in my eyes as well. A permanent buffering symbol. This model does need some upgrades though. It is significantly older than the female model. Needs a lot of refinement now, and just like how it functions. As you'll notice, the leans are a bit wide and whatnot. Quite some work on the model. Yeah, my model mom's great. She's wonderful. But also like kind of pricey. But God, I love her work so much. We worked together on this. Just coming up with concepts that we wanted. And she gave me ideas. And we just, we spitball a lot. And like there's sketches like, hey, do you want to try this or maybe this? And like she'll come up with a few different thought processes. And I'm like, oh, I think I like that, and whatnot. Another major inspiration was like the waves of Kanagawa, which is like my favorite the painting. Well, it's like a ink thing, but anyway, it's ukiyo-e art. And I really like that. And that's another big inspiration for my stylization here. By the way, this is a full body model. Let me just do. Behold! What's- Yeah, it's pretty fancy. I'm also, in this form, I am probably one of the most conservatively dressed VTubers you've ever seen. Female also full? Yes, it is. Did you get a haircut? Oh no, Cinder, this is my male model. I was showing it off. Welcome to the stream, sweetie. Anyways, let me switch back over to that one. Yeah, really, there must just be a haircut. Anyways, let's show off the full body on this one here. Boom. This one I got some little steps I can do. As you can see, there's a lot of upgrades on this one. The way the steps are, the sheen of the kimono, how it flows and flaps, and it still has those koi fish swimming through it. The way the hair jiggles. And another major upgrade you might notice. How juicy you look. Joking? Nah, not even joking. That's just right. And you might notice, if you're looking close enough, is the skin tone. The skin tone has been majorly upgraded to have like this shine to it, to make it more alive. I still got those koi in my eye. And I got a bunch of fancy toggles with this one. On the previous one, it only has the eye glow, which I'm trying to remember my toggles here. That's the darkened face. That's the heart eyes. That's not what I meant. Was it 8? No, 8 is shrunken eyes. 7? 7's tiered eyes. That's the hair. Ah, there's it. There's the glow. When's the FNAF animatronic model? Probably not gonna happen. You see the difference in work and evolution. Yeah, it's super fancy. I even got these glasses. Let's put my hair back up. And I got these spider eyes that I really like using. Why not? That is not really, just doesn't really fit my vibe. I don't even know if I'm gonna do like any anthropomorphic things yet, much less robotic. And as you can see, whenever you first came in, I, of course, was in a different outfit. How about a Muppet model? You see, now that does actually sound fun. If I did get a Muppet model, it probably wouldn't be one of the faces per se. It'd be a variation on one of my existing ones. But a Muppet model does actually sound really fucking goofy and fun. We're a doppelganger now! Yay! 50 M's. Oh, what you got? Oh, that's adorable. But I have, of course, another outfit, and that's this outfit. Oh, you also might notice the mouth isn't moving as great. That's because, for some reason, and I don't know why, it doesn't like to track quite as well if I have a certain thing down. More of a Statler or a ward off. I don't even remember the difference between the two. I mean, I know them whenever I'm looking at them, like how they're behaving, but like I can't remember which one's which. Let's be fair, there's not. To me, they just kind of work as a unit. Oh, and I guess while I'm showing this stuff off, you probably saw I had a pose. A hands on hip pose. Ain't this fancy? And I also have a fan pose to hide my shame. And then we have animated versions of Hard Eyes, Cry. I think that's the only animated ones. This one kept triggering whenever I was playing Power World. Because even whenever VTube Studios is minimized, it can pick up on certain button combinations, and this one's tied to A3. Anyways, yeah. Then when I went to get the female model, we kept we're off to the one with the mustache. I see. I see. I like how that from the time that took you to do that, you had to go look it up. Thanks for the gay bulb. But anyways, when we were workshopping the female character or female model here, the main thing is what we were gonna make, like the hairstyle, because we already had we were able to really nail the base generalized like kimono, because I had some pretty good examples that I wanted, because I really wanted this geisha look. Because like during that time, not only did I want like a female adaptation of my male form, I wanted it to be like really sexy, and the inspirations for it right off the bat were Jasmine from Senran Kagura, one of her cards for it, and I was currently reading through the Apothecary Diaries, and God, the women are so fucking pretty.
That's my boy. No, my boy!
Father help! So anyways, those concepts made their ways into the design, including these little hairpins you see here. Now, a little bit of historical history here. You might find this interesting. These hairpins used to be ear picks. They might still be, I don't know. And you might be wondering, why? That sounds gross. Well, not quite. You see, back in the day, when the samurai were losing power, they got really salty and kept trying to make rules against peasants from having luxuries. So one of them, and of course just like no additional ornamentation or whatnot that's unnecessary, you know, it was just to make them feel better because they're bitches. Anyways, these women being as resistant as always came up with this, because you know you need to look good to entice the men and into your establishments. So they get these really well crafted and ornamental little ear picks, and they use those as decorations. And whenever they're stopped, just like, what do you got there? Oh, they're just an ear pick. It's It's like, why do you have so many? We have a big family. So yeah, that's the origin of these things.
Come on, Belle. I'll show you around. There's plenty of fun to be had here.
That thing is uncomfortably close. Oh, the origins of abs? Joking? Abs are just hot. Love me a woman with abs, so I made a woman with abs. Or technically, I paid someone else to make a woman with abs. I actually told them like that I wanted that because I didn't know if they made like the nude model or anything. Abs are hard. I mean, yeah, they're abs. But yeah, I didn't know if they made like the nude model or anything. And I asked them, we talked about it, and yeah, they gave me abs. God, I'm hot. Such a quick way to make them looter. I refuse to make it looter. What do you mean you refuse? Junior, the terrain of Wi-Fi Peninsula is quite complex. We're currently in the upper levels. The nearest urban area is called Olfolium Heights. There's tons of unique shops there. You'll love them. Allowed to refuse to make things looter. That's fair, that's fair. But I have no such weakness. Maybe suck it by doesn't mean I have to make myself make things looter. Yeah, you're right. Everyone's entitled to display their characters or and personas the way they desire. I myself love being hot as shit. I have a whole one piece of hentai art that I commissioned. When you're ready, we'll set off and go take a look. Let's go. Great, let me show you around.
Junior Belle, this is your first time in Wi-Fi, right?
Yes.
Yep, this is my first time around these parts.
Then stay close to me or you might get lost.
I'm sure I'll get lost anyways. The neutral term for sugar daddy is glucose guardian. You're so right. Junior, come over here quick. You can see a lot of cool stuff from the spot. I see a massive hollow. Look, that's a Lumion Hollow. Yeah. It's because we're near the sea. The terrain's so open. It really does look huge. Oh, I got ads that said that. You're fine. Yeah, it's quite a sight from here. Just hope it doesn't get any bigger. City's at the foot of this mountain is Folium Heights, built alongside the mountainside. Terrain's a bit tricky, but hey, it's part of what makes it unique. Like, check it out. These decorative sculptures unique to the Wi-Fi Peninsula on the mountain. Is that a cicada sculpture? That's right. They say cicadas, also called chan, and by us locals, stay dormant underground for ages. And after breaking through the soil, they grow wings that very night and take off. Seems like here in Wi-Fi Peninsula, cicadas symbolize breaking through the darkness and walking towards a brighter life. Actually, quite an interesting meaning. Sounds like a positive message. Yep, there's quite a lot of There are quite a few people in Wi-Fi Peninsula who lost their families when the old capital fell. No one's given up hope. Everyone's still fighting hard to make a life for themselves. Come on, let's go check out the city. There's tons of fun spots around here besides those sculptures. Welcome back.
Check this out! Wi-Fi's iconic cable car.
Please leave me alone. Welcome aboard the Wi-Fi Peninsula cable car. Please board in an orderly manner before the doors close. If cable car is about to depart, would you like to get on? Yes. Ooh, box. Hey, Belle, do you like the cable car ride? Not bad. Not bad. You get to see all sorts of things in Street View along the way. Seems pretty interesting. I actually know an even better spot for sightseeing. Come on, I'll show you around. Is it? Okay. Hey, check it out. You can see all the shops in Falmer Heights from here. Awesome. This place is so cool. The vibe from around here is totally different from Janus Quarter. And that's right. People call this street Lumelux Street. Back before the city block was built, people would come here to sell aluminite ore that they mine from the hollow. A bunch of porcelain craftsmen set up their stalls here. Over time, it became the porcelain market and eventually developed into a bustling street you see now. I know tons of fun facts like this. Hit me up if you've got any questions. Luminite ore. Luminite ore? What exactly is that? Luminite ores are a special mineral mined in Luminant Hollow. They can be used to process into porcelain. Since porcelain can block ether, it's used to make equipment for exploring hollows. There's many other uses too, like making reagents for ether attitude testing and whatnot. Quite a few workers around here. With the porcelain industry being so important, there's gotta be tons of workers here. This whole place looks like a mining town. Yep, mining luminite ores in Luminant Hollow used to be the miners' main livelihood. How this mining town came to be. Now top subsidiaries have monopolized luminite ore operations, whilst the individual workers have become their employees. Looks like we'll have to deal with Tops for this investigation. The architecture here is pretty unique. There's sweet scent in the air too. Yeah, the shops here are super unique. They got these amazing snacks you only find in Fulham Heights. I'll take you to check them out in a bit. The Wi-Fi Peninsula has a unique dialect. If you want to learn it, you can ask Shifu to teach you. Oh, that was it. Look at going. Senior, let's go to the city area. All right, let me show you around. This street's got all kinds of cool stuff. Market at Fulham Heights just ahead. So many cool shops there to check out. Follow me, show you around.
So, what did you think? Not bad, huh?
Yeah, the view from up there was really something.
Box.
Glad you liked it, Junior Belle. The streets here are really cool, too.
Keep an eye out for boxes.
I'll show you around. Their tea here has a fresh, delicate flavor.
Even the cats jiggle, by the way.
Shifu likes their tea a lot, too.
Ooh. Sweetie.
Once you're settled in, we can come try it together.
Love that outfit, girl. Hell yeah. Nothing keeps you alert and quenches your thirst like a cup of green tea. Fresh tea leaves now in stock, come and have a taste. Yum Cha's Sin's signature dim sum. New specials every day. Did I get my lines right? That's right, that's right. Remember to speak out when getting customers, and you can even try showing off your kung fu skills. If you don't stand out, then customers will quickly lose interest. Got it. Got it. I'll give it another shot. Hold on. Looks like we got a customer. Welcome to Chun-Sen. Oh, wow. Oh, why if it isn't Master Ju Fu. And who's this beside you? The new young master for Soanban Temple. Yeah, I just arrived. Yeah, that's right. This is my junior disciple, Belle. Junior, the food is absolutely amazing, Yum Chun-Sen. Well then, since you're already here, why not have a cup of tea? I got some fresh leaves in today. Welcome, dear customers. Please come in. Sorry, not today. Sorry, not today. We can come back later. Belle, once we're settled in Soanban Temple, I'll bring you back here for a taste.
This shop is called Good Goods. They have a bunch of fun stuff too.
Good goods.
Let's come back later and pick up a few souvenirs.
How very direct. As opposed to bad goods. Come see for yourself. Fireman Heights has all the goods you need and more. Porcelain and ornaments, home goods, handy tools, and you can find everything you want right here. Hey miss, you're not from around here, are you? Why don't you have a look around my shop? Guarantee you'll love our unique selection of souvenirs. This is our new disciple from Soanban Temple. I'm sure you'll be seeing her around from now on. Oh, is that so? So you're a little master from Yokai Summit. Well then, just tell me what you want. I'll give you a special discount. Thank you. Oh, discount. Should head back to Soanban Temple first. Bring my junior disciple back here to show around later. Aren't I being shown around now?
Fluffy is full of adorable animals.
Aww.
I always have to fight the urge to go in when I walk past.
Oh my god, you're so cute. Look at him. Look at him. Little doggo person. Please come check out Fluffy. Little ones in store, well behaved and healthy. They keep you company when you're tired, and they definitely won't let you down. Junior, look, shop's full of little adorable animals. Well, welcome, you two. Would you like to pet these little ones? So adorable. I can totally understand your compliments. This pet shop has so many adorable animals. Sometimes I come here, this pet shop has so many adorable animals. Sometimes I come here just hang out with them. Though for some reason, some little ones seem pretty scared of me. Though I'd love to play with them for a bit. Once I go to the shop, I lose track of time and won't come out for ages. Head to Soanban Temple first. Oh, you see, no worries. Just be sure to stop by some other time. Little ones will be waiting for you. While they were chatting, a sudden commotion has erupted nearby. Oh dear.
The compensation you promised before. Why hasn't it been issued yet? When are the Denny's coming? I have someone sick at home waiting for medicine.
Enough. Master Damien said the compensation will take time to process. Expect a reply in 2 days.
2 days? It's already taking forever. Are you stalling on purpose?
Don't push us too far. If you don't give us an explanation for the incident, we'll expose you to the papers.
Oh? You might want to rethink that. Master Damien promised compensation and he will deliver accordingly. That's his duty as the head of Porcelumex. But if you refuse to believe Master Damien and insist on causing a scene, you'll have to deal with the consequences. Don't forget, Porcelumex has access to the best lawyers of Tops, as well as many other necessary means.
Ah, so you're just threatening them.
I guess we'll wait.
Time to unionize.
3 days. If we don't get an answer in 3 days, we're going straight to Damien next time.
After some discussion, the workers depart.
What were these guys arguing over? I thought there was going to be a fight. Something about compensation? A safety accident?
I remember.
Oh, yeah. The captain who rescued us mentioned that. Apparently, there was an accident at the porcelain production site inside the hollow. Those workers must be involved. I think they were asking Tops for compensation? Sounds like that Damien guy's the one in charge around here. Seems like he's hiding something.
Yeah, you're right. Top subsidiary. It just sounds evil.
Yep.
If a shady company like that gets in my way, I'd give him a good beating. Just like the protagonist from the Demon Vanquishing Tiger. I'll teach him a lesson.
Demon Vanquishing Tiger?
The Demon Vanquishing Tiger? Oh, I remember that movie. I think the protagonist was a tiger thyran, a skilled mystic called... Oh, what was it again?
Oh, wait. My childhood idol! Though, I learned later on that she wasn't a tiger thyran like me. She was actually played by a cat thyran.
I mean, some movies. What are you
But
gonna
I
do?
guess that couldn't be helped. Tiger thyrans are rare after all.
Oh, I see.
So Senior Fufu is really a tiger thyran. When I heard the name Jufufu before, I thought,
What are you trying to say? Did you think I was an orange cat thyran?
I still wouldn't be wrong thinking that if you're a tiger thyran. Orange cat thyrans are super cute too.
Orange cat thyrans are cute too. Unless, Senior Fufu, you have something against them?
Huh? No, that's not what I mean.
Who the hell's messaging me? Oh. There's a promotion thing.
I mean, orange cats look lazy and they aren't the best fighters. Not saying they're bad or anything, they're just not really my style. What I'm trying to say is, I don't have anything against them. Yeah, that's my final verdict as your senior. Anyway, let's stop there with the orange cats and hurry back to Swabian Temple. Everyone's waiting for us.
Okie dokie. Ah, looks like I gotta chat with her to move on. Oh, there's a yellow thingy over there. There's a rock in my way. Can I get to the yellow thingy because of the rock? Do I have to wait? Let's see if I can't go around. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait. Big ass rock in my way. Do. Junior, Seven Temple's right over there, but the back entrance is closed for now. You need to take a detour to the main entrance. Hey, don't worry. Taking the long way around is totally worth it. There's a cool spot on the way over. Let's go. Follow me. There's a random ass rock in the way. Junior, over here, quick. See that cable car down there? It's a signature feature of the Wi-Fi Peninsula. Hop on the ride straight to the hollow porcelain processing area. That's one top equipment. Regular folks don't have clearance to ride it. Cable cars into the hollow. Cable car goes straight into the hollow? What's the deal with that? In theory, when the spatial distortions in the hollow, it should be impossible to build any fixed transportation infrastructure like this. Yeah, it's usually how it works. There's this stable feature in the Lumen Hollow that hasn't wavered at all for years. It's first discovered by miners who were extracting Luminite ore. They used it as a shortcut. Later, Tops invested money to build cable car here for the large-scale mining operations. It's definitely one of the local specialties. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. You know so much, Senior. Of course, I'm your senior disciple after all. Right here's my secret viewing spot. I'm only telling you about it. You know, the others have been taking you around everywhere whenever you see the others later. Alright. Don't worry, Senior. My lips are sealed. Great. Come on. I'll take you back to Sylvan Temple.
Up ahead! That's the temple's main gate.
How do I get over there? Ah. Yes, Summon Temple is plain and sturdy. Appears to have been around for quite some time.
Welcome, Junior, to the one and only Swabian Temple! Yinhu! Shuyan, the newcomer is here! Shh!
Oh no, kitty! Ooh!
Shifu!
Please excuse them. And welcome to Swabian
Who's the guy with brown hair? I didn't see him in the teasers. At least I don't remember seeing him.
That startled me! Where did it come from? Maybe it's someone's pet?
Hey, it's an orange cat.
I'll find a safe place for it, then check with the neighbors to see if anyone knows where it came from. Fufu, since Belle is here, why don't you introduce her to everyone and give her a rundown of the temple?
No problem. Leave it to me, Shifu.
I'll take care of this little fella first. Belle, remember to come see me after.
Of course.
Got it, Shifu.
Jujuan and takes the mischievous orange cat to the inner courtyard.
Right. Let me introduce you. This is our new junior, Belle. Belle, these are your seniors, Yeishu Yen and Panin Hu.
Oh boy, it's gonna take some practice. Yeshuen and Pan Yinhu. I keep calling Pan on Panda Man. Hello, seniors.
Hey there, I'm Belle. I'm still learning the ropes here, so any guidance and support is greatly appreciated.
Oh, your reputation precedes you.
I'm
So
terrible
this is
at
the
remembering
newcomer
shit.
that Shifu has been mulling over.
Might get it eventually, but it's gonna take a bit.
Very good. You look full of energy. Come, come. You must be hungry. Oh, what would you like to eat? I'll cook something for you.
Yay, Chef
I'm in
Man.
charge of the kitchen here at Yingque Summit. If nothing else, I guarantee that my cooking will satisfy you, Junior Belle. If you can't decide on what to have, I'll just make you some chasu buns. My chasu buns will make you fall over.
Hell yeah.
Is it ordering time? Oh, wonderful. I would like some braised pork and fried chicken wings and,
Senior Fufu, Junior Yinhu is offering to cook for Junior Belle, not you. If you're hungry, have some dry bread from the storage. It'll mold if you don't eat it soon.
Huh? Oh, you're right. I should let Junior place her order.
It's okay, I can eat the dry
I
bread.
can eat the dry bread. Senior Fufu can order what she wants.
Why put yourself through that? Just let Senior Fufu take care of them.
That's right. Senior Fufu will stuff it all down, even if she has to pinch her nostrils.
Hey, you two! I'm not a garbage disposal!
Please, Senior Fufu, try to show some empathy. Junior Belle and Shifu just fell into a hollow and require ample rest and nutrition to recover. Speaking of, we've flown in that airship before and haven't had any issues. So what happened this time?
We were shot down.
Shifu even took out a new accident insurance policy just before her trip. Awfully convenient, isn't it? And all this was part of her plan to claim insurance, Denny's. Yes, this makes sense.
I mean, gotta make your money back for being shot at.
Don't let your cynical imagination run away with you, Senior Shuyuan. Yingque Summit's finances aren't that terrible. Junior Belle, pay him no mind. He tends to question everything. But I must ask, what exactly happened to you and Shifu?
Someone shot a rocket launcher at us. We were attacked.
I couldn't tell you out in public, but our airship was attacked.
Attacked? So it wasn't an accident?
Yeah.
That's right. Shifu checked the airship after the crash. Looks like someone
Oh,
launched a
nothing's
rocket at
changed
it.
different. Used to be iron, or maybe I just can't see the bottom of the clip anymore. Maybe that was never an eye.
How dare they attack members of Yunquei Summit? We'll teach them a lesson once we find out who they are.
This attack might be an attempt to obstruct our investigation. Junior Bell, I heard Shifu say you are Faithin, the famous proxy, yes? Now that you're part of Yunquei Summit, our hollow investigation progress will surely speed up. It's possible that someone out there didn't want to see that happen, hence the airship ambush. The operation was also arranged in secret by the mayor, yet somehow, someone learned of it.
Yeah, Susan seems to have her ears everywhere.
According to the original schedule, you and your sibling were supposed to take the airship to Waifei Peninsula together. If it weren't for Shifu changing it at the last minute and deciding to escort you personally, things might have taken a grim turn.
Let's see.
I see. It's all thanks to Shifu. Otherwise, we really would be in trouble.
That's right. Shifu decided to go because her reading of the trip showed signs of danger. Seems her divinations were as accurate as ever. But with this airship crash, I bet a lot of people are aware that Yingqi Summit has returned to Suibian Temple now.
Don't worry, Junior Yinhu. With Shifu here, those scoundrels won't dare to come pick a fight.
Returned.
What do you mean by returned? Don't you live here?
This isn't where Yunquei Summit's main sect lies. Suibian Temple is just one of our older bases. Ever since the old capital fell, hardly anyone's come back here. We reconvened in secret this time per the mayor's request to investigate Lemnian Hollow. We tried our best to tidy up the place ahead of time, but the accommodations are still less than ideal. Please accept our apologies, Junior Bell.
You're fine. It's fine.
I see. It's fine. I'm not too picky about living conditions. Thank you all for going through the trouble.
We have other core members of Suibian Temple. Right now, they're out on their own investigation missions. I'll save the introductions for when you meet.
Senior Fufu, Junior Bell must be tired. Shouldn't we let her rest? I'll prepare the food in the meantime.
Hooray!
Oh, you're right. We should let Junior Bell rest first.
No need to cook for me.
Thank you, Senior Inhu. But there's no need to cook for me. I'm really not hungry. I'll take a look around and get familiar with the place instead.
Yeah, turn down good food. What the hell? Oh, that's the other thing. Can I get to it yet? That was my workbench. Ah! It was all this. Do 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 do. Database. All these things, all this. Intelligence. These are just overviews. Okay, it wants me to prompt those. Well, I'm not going to right now. Alright. I beg your pardon. The VR device is just on a fucking setup for tea. Ooh, doggo. Are you going to be my daily lottery guy?
Belle, you're here. Have you met the others? Did they leave a good impression?
Seniors are interesting
Senior
people.
Fufu introduced me to 2 of them. They've been very welcoming.
Glad to hear it. I'm afraid we can't hide Yunquei Summit's return to Swabian Temple any longer. Not after the airship crash. Since operating covertly is no longer an option, we might experience increased difficulty for our investigation. Not to mention that even the mayor's special airship route has been leaked somehow. Our opponent certainly knows what they're doing.
Let's go punch him in the face.
But don't worry. No matter what they're planning, we just need to take them as they come.
Glad you're here,
I'm
Shifu.
glad you're here, Shifu. As for the investigation, yes, let's take it one step at a time.
Well said. Anyway, why don't you familiarize yourself with the area? Swabian Temple doesn't accommodate visitors often, but at least it's quiet here. If you have any questions, you can come ask me, or Fufu and the others.
Speaking of,
I actually do have a question. Shifu, why is this place called Swabian Temple?
Swabian means something like casual or whatever in the local dialect. The name came from a senior member of Yunquei Summit. It's said that when she was scouting for a base location, she spent an entire week here surveying the feng shui. When the original landowner then asked her why she was spending so much time there, she said she was just casually looking. In actuality, she was trying to hide the fact that this place had outstanding feng shui. Eventually, she bought the land to build the temple. The workers kept joking about it, and the name Swabian Temple stuck.
That's fun. That's pretty casual, alright?
And here I thought there's some deep philosophical meaning or something.
These kind of stories are
where it
fun,
came
though.
As for the reason why it was abandoned, that goes back to when the old capital fell. Story for another time, perhaps. Despite the temple being uninhabited all this time, everyone still took turns to come here and clean up the place. Since our current objective led us back here, Paninhu and the rest returned earlier to set things up and check out the situation. If the investigation goes smoothly from this point on, then we should expect to live here for a while. You'll have access to all facilities throughout your stay.
I'll casually look around, too.
Understood? I'll casually look around, too.
You're a quick learner, aren't you? One more thing. Now that you are a nominal disciple of Yunquei Summit, as per tradition, every newcomer must receive a reading for blessings and to ward off misfortune. Come find me when you are ready.
Okie dokie. Alright, pal, let me introduce you into the pillar of Subin Temple. Okay, Shifu, so where's the pillar? Is this his pet? No, this is the pillar. Ah, Shah. Huh? I understand, Shifu. Wait, no, oh, I don't understand at all. Is it the pillar? Oh, I forgot to explain. During all these years when we were away, Asha stayed at Shobin Temple, reading fortunes, offering guidance for worshippers. The temple's maintenance and expenses all depended on his business. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. See what exactly? I have even more questions now. Why is he doing fortune telling? Maybe it was the corruption he suffered or something, and noticed he was super sensitive to ether when I was raising him. Later on, his ability to perceive fate became quite extraordinary, so I set him up a little shop, helped others while helping himself. And so he really is a senior. At the temple. Thank you for all your hard work. When you get your fortune told, shake this dragon turtle, your fortune for the day, and be revealed. No worry, if there's anything you don't understand, I'll break down the divination for you. Do a divination. Click to open. Slide the screen to get your reading. Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. Divination reading. Fire clouds soar along the golden crow's glory. Reality and illusion dance and the waves flow. Health analysis. Forehanded massage lets your chi flow like a river. Strengthening your back, protect your neck, and calm your liver. Wealth? From void comes wealth to stay. Take it slow, don't rush your way. Interpersonal analysis. Sweet words from red lips may seem nice, but beware the honey tongue that tries to entice. Divinations for entertainment only should not be taken as real advice. Keep it fun and casual. Thanks, Gabe. Alright, check the divination reads we just got. I just read it. I'll show compiles the divination results based on fortune. Here's the collection of results corresponding to your fortune. Don't peek too much into fate's secrets. Only do one divination or scratch card per day. Of course, divination is just a demo. Won't count towards daily attempts. Don't forget to ask Yushuan and Shifu about this divination result. So, Belle, have you gleaned an understanding of its depths? I think I understand. Divination seems to say something about without really saying anything at all, yet somehow certain images, certain things about me, right? Fate can be glimpsed, but heaven's secrets are hard to unveil. If you're curious, you can come and try it out more in the future.
Junior Bell, a Bangbu named 20 seemed to be looking for you outside. He said something about helping you get stuff ready for the video store.
That's right. That's right. It's the Bangbu I hired to look after the video store. Didn't expect you to arrive so soon. Thanks for letting me know. Oh, Senior, I'll head over right now. More yellow bits. Ah, my video archive. I have a lot of these. Oh, there's a yellow thing over here. Hold on, 20s. Ah! Coffee Man. Off rich and all, but everything in moderation. For your health's sake, come back tomorrow, yeah? Well, then don't have a yellow thingy over you. Is this going to be my video store from now on? Belle, you're here. Remember me? It's me, 20s. Thanks for hiring me again. You're like my savior. No way. Ever since your brother asked me to help run this branch, I've been waiting right here. I remember all the tips for running the shop. I'll leave it to you then. Thanks so much for letting me watch this store this time. After Tin Master bought those videotapes, I immediately sorted everything by category. He said you could go check out his stall when you have some time. Yeah, just thank Tin Master. Leave it to me. This is good in hands. Yep, and currently doing that. Alright, Val, there's something really important. Why said the recently collected video archives can be stored here temporarily before taking them back to 6th Street. Could you check it separately when you have time? I don't know what you want. That was weird. So you're the master, the Tin Master from... Or you're the manager that Tin Master from the 6th Street mentioned. The goods you requested deliveries have arrived. Here for a while, handling things to the new store. If you need anything, just let me know. Thank you, Tin Master. No need to thank me. A friend of 6th Street's Tin Master is a friend of mine, too. Speaking of which, want to try my coffee? The beans brewed with mountain spring water here have their own unique flavor.
Everything's sorted. Let's head back to Swabian Temple.
Belle, your room's all ready for you.
Thank you. Apparently I'm not talking directly
Is
to you.
there anything else you need?
Food. Belle rejected it, but I'm not.
Hmm. Looks like we have everything here.
Ooh, cozy.
I should update my bro.
Temporary HUD device activates. A moments later, familiar voice comes through the line.
Hello? Belle, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. I can hear you.
I can hear you, but aren't you using the wrong title? You should be calling me Junior Belle.
Belle, now's not the time for jokes. Shifu sent me a message earlier. She said that your airship had an accident and fell into the hollow. She also said you were attacked. What's going on?
Probably Susan again. Definitely no airship next time.
I'm definitely not flying on any airships ever again. The Cunning Hares also had an accident a while ago. Why is the airship accident rate so high in New Eridu?
Because they're slow and they can be easily attacked.
I was followed by some strangers when I fell into the hollow. Thankfully, Shifu was there, so I got out in one piece. However, given everything that's happened, I don't think we're dealing with any ordinary investigation. Wise, it's best that you stay home. Forget about coming here.
I can't do that. What if something happens to you and I can't get there in time? I calibrated the remote functions of the HDD system, but a closer look at the observation data of Lemnian Hollow raised a lot of questions. The remote link can't handle complex real-time calculations. If we're going to process this problematic data, I'll need to be there in person for live updates. Besides, Ishren Shifu is going to teach us how to adapt to our ether potentials. I don't want to become a liability to you when we run into danger in the future.
Aw. Okay.
I get it. But it isn't safe right now. If you're coming, we'll need to find the right time.
Yeah.
Now that our whereabouts have been exposed, there's no point in taking the dedicated airship route anymore. You're better off with a safer alternative. I'll talk to Shifu about it.
Okay. We can let Shifu arrange the specifics.
I don't know if we could slip Wise through the hollow.
Speaking of, has Shifu taught you any techniques so far? Junior Belle?
I just got here, so not yet. I can ride the clouds.
Of course! Shifu taught me Yunquei Summit's secret cloud riding technique. Thanks to that, I was able to land safely during the airship crash.
Hold on. Are you serious? You're kidding, right?
Yeah, for now. True and tested.
It's true! Shifu also said, with enough training, even Eos can take off and ride the clouds like that.
I can't believe Yunquei Summit has such impressive techniques. Alright, that's it. I can't wait anymore. I'm on my way right now.
Wait.
Wait, hold your bing boo. I might have exaggerated a bit. Don't worry about coming over right now. Wait for Shifu's arrangements.
I knew you were making it up, Junior Belle. I'd be careful if I were you. Shifu might put you through the ringer with her punishments. Carrying heavy buckets of water up a mountain, balancing on 1 foot for hours, or worse, standing in a corner by yourself. Scary stuff.
The noises from outside. Seems like Sylvan Temple has visitors. I gotta go.
All right, I gotta go. Looks like something's happening over here, so I'd better see what's going on. I'll talk to Shifu about your travel arrangements.
Got it. Please take care of yourself over there. I'll see you later.
Hell yeah. Who's this bitch? Oh, that... Damien. That was the guy that was mentioned before.
You must be the mystics of Yunquei Summit. I am Damien Blackwood, head of the special development company Porcelumex, under the Tops Alliance.
Behold my fanciness.
It's been a long time since Yunquei Summit last visited Waifei Peninsula. For an airship accident to occur upon your return and within my jurisdiction, please accept my deepest
We
apologies.
totally didn't collude to have you shot down.
I hear Yunquei Summit has become a partner of Mayor Mayflower. May I assume that your return was also at his behest?
That's right. We are indeed under the Mayor's commission to investigate the situation within Lemnian Hollow. I'll ask a disciple to send you the official commission mandate later.
Just as I thought. However, I should notify you that the situation inside Lemnian Hollow is rather delicate.
Yeah, that's kind of the reason we're here.
Porcelumex owns mining and refining equipment in the porcelain production areas. I urge you to stay clear to avoid any complications. After all, we must ensure that porcelain production and supply remain uninterrupted.
Uninterrupted production? But I just heard something about a safety accident inside the hollow from the workers. It was probably your irresponsible mining that caused the problem to begin with.
Mm-hmm. That's right. The safety incident Fufu mentioned can affect the hollow. Naturally, Yunquei Summit must investigate.
Yes, there was an accident, but we've already locked down the affected area according to protocol and have provided aid and compensation to the workers. For the safety of everyone here, again, I urge you to avoid entering the porcelain production side.
No.
And finally, just a friendly reminder, the porcelain mines are one of the TOPS Alliance's critical assets. It's in your best interest not to dig too deep. Whether you're Yunquei Summit or any other big name.
If there's some shit going on in there, we have to investigate.
That's all I shall say for now. This is my contact information. I bid you all farewell.
Rose clearly hiding something. Damien leaves Sobin Temple after giving his contact information.
What's going on? This guy's got the face of a villain. He's hella suspicious.
Fufu, what exactly was the accident you mentioned?
Junior Bell and I heard about it on our way back here. I think some workers were waiting for compensation.
Yes, I heard about it too. The workers around here have been talking
Back
about
strip
it.
mining. If there's no
Something
environment
about a
left, there's no
corrupted
environmental
porcelain
damage.
production site inside the hollow.
It's wrong, of course. Yeah, that is incredibly wrong. Also, this isn't exactly an environment that they are mining. It is, what would you call it? A dimensional rift? Also, hi, Foam. Welcome to the stream. Glad you could swing on in.
But I don't know all the details.
Might be related to the hollow anomalies.
There's been abnormal hollow observation data and an incident at the porcelain production site. Something tells me they're connected.
Junior Bell is right. As they say, the more you try to cover something up, the more it gets exposed. Sounds like we'll have to figure out a way into the porcelain production site inside the hollow. However, judging by what Damien said, it won't be easy.
Belle, can you use your hollow navigation tech
Well,
to
I wish
locate
them
the
luck.
production site?
They're probably fucked. I don't think so.
I called Wise earlier, and he said there's a problem with the Lemnian hollow observation data. We can't analyze it with the HDD's remote calculations, so he has to come over and do it in person. Shifu, we have to think of a safe way to get him here soon.
Belle, that's the wrong pronoun from what you just said to what is typed here. I heard there's a few typos and mix-ups here.
Don't worry, Junior Bell. I've sent the mayor's investigation mandate to Damien and formally requested his assistance in the matter. Since this investigation is now officially a joint operation, even TOPS will have to think twice before trying anything shady. Besides, now that our operation has been revealed, there's no point in taking the airship route anymore. It's safer to just drive here on the freeway.
As long as there's no... I think the freeway is much better than airship.
The freeway isn't exactly risk-free either, but still,
But not...
it's much safer than an airship.
Bottomos, right? What? Not bottoms, right? Did I miss something? It's a typos and you're saying bottom. I don't get it. Whatever they say tops, had to worry. Oh, okay. That's what you're referencing. That aspect. Gotcha. I get it now.
In that case, let's divide and conquer. Belle, you, me,
Would that
Fufu,
make
and
everyone else
Yunku will
bottoms?
go question the workers.
So all VTubers are fine. Man.
Shuryuan will drive to 6th Street and pick up your brother. Then we'll rendezvous at Suibian Temple. Don't worry, I'll do a reading of the trip before Shuryuan's departure, just to be safe.
Hello, idle worker.
Huh.
Speaking of which, still no word about the compensation. Actually, I'll spend it later.
Compensation?
Oh, safety and...
Like a dry bit of something just popped in my throat. That's weird.
Yeah, safety incident in the hollow recently. Still haven't heard anything about compensation.
That's Paulo and Eric if you want to know more. Well, Eric's still in the hollow right now. I'm gonna talk to Paulo. He should be over there. Box. What is this? What is this guy doing? Selling antiques? Oh, you look playable.
Hey, you. You've been running all around here. What do you want?
You sound cool.
Porsalumix must have sent her. I told you! They won't let us off the hook so easily!
Shut it, Paolo. You're giving me a headache. All right. I'll ask you one last time. What do you want? If you're here for trouble, then why beat around the bush? Give me your best punch, right in my face!
Why would anyone want to get punched?
Why would anybody want to get punched?
First you get everyone riled up, taunt them into making the first move, and then you sue for compensation. Yeah, I've seen enough from Porsalumex's playbook, so I won't throw the first punch. Go ahead. The honor is all yours.
I just came to ask some questions.
Just remember, once you throw that first punch, then whatever happens after will be considered self-defense. And then, it's my turn.
I'm not with Porsalumex.
Calm down. I'm not with Porsalumex. My name is Belle. I'm from Swabian Temple. I just wanted to ask you something.
Swabian Temple? What did you want to know?
I'm here to investigate the production accident.
I'm here to investigate the situation inside Lemnian Hollow. I heard that there's been an accident, but Porsalumex has been keeping everything under wraps, so I'm not sure what exactly happened. Anyway, I'm really not a TOPS employee.
So you're also after Porsalumex. My mistake then. My name is Komano Manato. My friend is still in a coma at the hospital because of this Porsalumex mess.
Ooh.
So I came here to figure out what happened and to help him get justice. Since you're also looking into it, I guess that makes us allies.
Hell yeah. High five.
Oh, thank goodness. I was worried that you were with Porsalumix and came here to stir up trouble. So you're also looking into the corruption incident?
Corruption incident?
Corruption incident? You know about it? Can you give me more details?
Certainly. I was on the same shift with the guys that got sick, and I saw with my own eyes how their corruption broke out.
Workers have been corrupted.
So you're saying the workers on the porcelain production line became corrupted? But shouldn't there be anti-corruption measures for operations inside the Hollow?
That's right. People who spend extended time inside the Hollow must wear protective suits and take anti-corruption medicine according to protocol. Otherwise, they'll be corrupted by ether. Most of us who are willing to work inside the Hollow already suffer from corruption after the fall of the old capital. We need to take anti-corruption medicine as long-term treatment. Porsalumix provides the medicine, and that's why we're willing to put our lives on the line for them. But the medicine seems to be the cause of the issue this time. My colleagues who drank the medicine quickly collapsed. Some of them even had a corruption outbreak on the spot. It took so much effort just to bring them to the hospital.
Oh dear.
After Porsalumex learned of this, the first thing they did was order us to keep our mouths shut. Later on, I heard the good Dr. Lore say that there's something fishy with that batch of medicine. It was ineffective. Heartless company, they couldn't care less whether we live or die.
It's crossing the line.
Could they? I never thought Porsalumex would stoop this low.
That's right. Damien ordered a lockdown on the affected area, said the place was abandoned, and forbade us from going near it.
There's definitely more to this.
Something doesn't feel right. I've got to find a way into that area and see what's going on. To tell you the truth, we are investigating for the mayor. Our goal is to find out what exactly happened inside the hollow. If you're willing to work with us, I can help you and your fellow workers fight for your rights and secure better compensation.
Form a union!
Investigating for the mayor? Paolo, this is your chance. Don't you want to get fair compensation and treat your family's corruption?
You're right. And Yunquei Summit helped us a lot too, back when the old capital fell. I trust you people. All right then, you have my word. When you're free, head to the hollow cable car. I'll ask a worker friend to sneak you in. As for the corrupted area, although I can't get you in, I know someone who can. He also knows a lot more about the corruption incident than I do.
Thank you so much.
Really? Thank you so much. Don't worry, I promise I'll get to the bottom of this.
Mm-hmm. And if you need my help, you've got it.
Oh, we're gonna get a teaser or playability view?
Actually, there is one more thing I wanted to ask. Have you seen this person in Wi-Fi Peninsula? Or maybe you recognize the location in the photo?
Show the photograph of the mayor. From the mayor to the two.
I've never seen this person, and the location looks to be somewhere inside the hollow, but I can't exactly pinpoint it.
Neither have I. But don't you worry. I'll ask my buddy with connections.
You know
to
a lot
ask
of
around.
people, don't you, Mato?
I see. Thank you both. I'll ask around too.
Like Muscle Man, he always knows a guy. How are we doing on progress of, not this, but not this either. It's this, right. Haven't progressed this at all. What are we doing with all this? Okay. Okay. We'll be working on all that as we go.
How's everyone's investigation going?
I haven't found any clues.
Me neither. They all refused to tell us what happened, presumably by order of Porcelumex. I also checked out the hollow cable car. I don't think we'll be able to blend in. Looks like we'll have to find another way into the hollow. Should we contact the captain that helped us to sail us there?
I found some clues.
Don't worry. I found a worker who's willing to take us into the hollow. And he experienced that accident firsthand. Apparently, the anti-corruption medicine Tops provided was defective and caused a major corruption outbreak among the workers.
I see. No wonder the workers are demanding compensation and coverage for their medical bills.
Belle, is this information reliable?
I'll have to verify myself.
It seems credible, but we still need to investigate the site of the incident in the hollow. Also, when he heard I was from Swabian Temple of Yunquei Summit, his attitude softened, and he said we'd helped them in the past. What did he mean by that?
That was a long time ago. When the old capital fell, the members of Yunquei Summit helped evacuate the civilians. Some of them were relocated here.
Oh, that's nice.
But we haven't come to Swabian Temple much since then. I didn't think they'd remember us after all these years.
No wonder the captain didn't charge
So
us.
that's the story. No wonder the captain wouldn't take our money. But why did everyone stop coming here? Swabian Temple actually feels like a pretty nice place to live.
Let's talk about something else.
All right, who died?
That's right. Why don't we eat something nice before heading into the hollow? I'll prepare the food right away.
No need to worry. It's just something from the past. I'll tell her the full story when the time's right. Anyway, let's focus on the investigation for now.
Belle, when your friend who was willing to help going to lead. When's your friend who's willing to... Why is his line so difficult to read? Belle, when's your friend who's willing to help going to lead us into the hollow? First thing tomorrow. First, I agreed to meet up with him early tomorrow morning. I'm gonna gather near the cable car. There's an anomaly in the observation data from the Lumen Hollow. HUD needs to be adjusted before real-time analysis can be done. Wise said he'll come handle it. We'll enter Hollow tomorrow. I'll use the carrot data to guide us first. Got it. I'll leave it to you then. Shubinyan, go pick up Wise from 6th Street tomorrow. And make sure to stay safe.
Sure, leave it to me.
Oh.
It's getting late. Why don't we get some rest and head to the Hollow first thing tomorrow? Belle, come see me when you're free. I have something to tell you. Sure thing. Start preparing the carrot data for tomorrow, for you know it, night is falling. Time to have a chat with Shifu.
Oh.
Belle, I mentioned before that I'd help unlock your potential and teach you our craft. You're free now and get started. No problem. No problem. What do you need me to do, Shifu? When Yukai Summit's craft has many branches and forms, they all stem from the same root, the manipulation of ether. In mastering these techniques, you must first be able to sense ether's frequency and resonate with them. This requires balancing your acupoints and ensuring energy can flow smoothly through your meridians. According to Yukai Summit's recorded traditions, you're supposed to burn incense, take a ritual bath, and wait for an auspicious time to perform the ceremony to cleanse your meridians. Meridians? Meridians? I don't know. After studying the ancient text, I found that many steps could be simplified. The most crucial part are you choose the right time and a suitable location with the proper feng shui. I see. Oh, Shishwen, or you continue. Walk forward a few steps. Okay, go continue. I'm Mr. Mustache. Welcome to the stream. And yeah, she's got a good set on her, doesn't she? I see. Expected Shifu. I found the perfect spot. Time is of the essence. Let's head over there once to balance your meridians. I wish you'd say that word so I know how to pronounce it right. Following Yuxuan, and Belle arrives at a quiet spot at the designated time. Belle sits cross-legged, closing her eyes to relegate her breathing in accordance with Yuxuan's instructions. Yuxuan places her hand on Belle's back. The moment of contact, a gentle warm current slowly flows through Belle's body. In the night, everything around is quiet, as if time froze in that moment. And her Alucard came up. Please go, I control your mind. Put me between your boobs. Perfect. Your meridians are now clear, allowing you to sense ether frequencies. Next time we enter the Hollow, I'll teach you our craft. As for whether you can master it, that depends on your own potential. But fret not. I'll teach you step by step until you succeed. Once you can sense the ether frequency, you'll gradually learn to control its flow. Well, it's not exactly a mystic. A technique can be applied to various objects. Quite a handy trick. Get to experience the finer details as you go along. Thank you, Sifu. Thank you, Shifu. I feel completely different. Let's stay here for a moment so we can familiarize yourself with the cleared meridians. I shall keep you company. Yuxuan steadies her breathing, quietly standing to the side. Perhaps you could have a chat with her about your craft. By the way, my brother comes. Will you help him clear his meridians and teach him your craft too? Indeed. When he gets here, I'll teach him all over again. By the way, you two are siblings by blood, correct? We see you get along very well. Yep, but sometimes my brother makes me mad too. Like when he steals my pudding or picks a bunch of boring artsy films when restocking. Even if he pulls these pranks, I still forgive him. Guess the only people with siblings truly understand this feeling. Some siblings just kind of suck. Right, I get it. You and Wise get along way better than normal siblings do. I'll be honest. Having a decent relationship with your siblings seems a lot rarer. I get it. So Shifu, have you siblings too? What are they like? And the sadness flashed on Yuxuan's expressions. He had reminded us something. Yes, once upon a time. But now that's in the past. Comfort. Sorry, I shouldn't have asked. No matter. I was just reminded of an old matter of our sect. Now you become my disciple. There are things I should tell you. However, now is not the time. Also decided to switch it up a bit with alcoholic beverages tonight. Looking at my seltzer water, decided, you know what, 2 birds, 1 stone, mix it with vodka. I'm both getting my drink and staying hydrated at the same time. I don't think that's how that works. Getting pretty late. Still need to head to the Hollow tomorrow. Let's head back and catch some rest. You know, regulate your murderins. And one more time. I'll come find you when it's time. Alright, Shifu. Get some rest. To the hangover is a lot less painful. Oh yeah! It will be less because you're consuming less. And plus, you know, it is watered down a bit. But like, I'm not saying it's gonna hydrate you that well, though. Alright. You should get some rest too, Shifu. As Yujuan's request, Belle leaves first. She remains alone, pacing with melancholic expression. Ah, here's my door. Getting late. I should get some rest. Close your eyes. Feel like every murder in your... I wish someone would say this word so I know how to say it. And your body is resting. Quickly drift off to sleep. It's some really good sleep. All that built-up fatigue is just melted away. We need to meet by the cable car near the hollow before. I should head over there. Oh. Is everyone here? If you're ready, I'll lead you into the hollow. Everyone's here. Meridian? Meridian? I don't know. No one has said it. Please, someone say it out loud so I know how to pronounce it. Alright, everyone's here. We can head out now. We taking the cable car. Alright, get to the projection site inside the hollow? That's right. The cable car here connects to a stable, large-scale spatial fissure. Eventually, Porcelumex set up the cable car system, make it easier to travel in and out of the hollow. Meridian. I've got an ID card from the colleagues I'm switching shifts with. Now let's use the swipe to the production site, and I'll introduce you to those who are familiar with the production accident. But don't go wandering off when you're in the hollow. Lots of miasma around here. Get lost, things could get real ugly. Got it. Let's roll. Let me correct. What is that last one? Candace and Candace or Candace. To be fair, her name is mispronounced in the English, or at least in how it's supposed to be localized, because she's supposed to be based on Kendake. So even her name in Genshin isn't entirely accurate to what it's based on. God, don't worry, Paulo. We'll be careful. Alright, let's get out into the cable car. The Hollow Central Production Area. You're hurting me here. I'm so sorry. That's why I need someone to say it verbally out loud so I know what the hell I'm hearing and trying to say. Let me jump in the chat to help. Do we even know if you're saying it right, though? That's the big question. What am I collecting here? Bro.
You must be the investigators that Paolo mentioned. Wonderful. With your help, we'll have a chance to discuss compensation with Porsalumix.
Sorry, you are?
I'm Eric.
It's a
head of the
reasonable
Porsalumix
question.
Labor Union. We do what we can to help folks when they're going through tough times. Surely you've heard of the production accident by now?
We have a general idea. The anti-corruption medicine was defective,
Send the
causing a
call.
corruption outbreak among the workers, right?
Alright, alright. Meridian? I know that word. Why is it not spelled the same way that I remember it being spelled? I know how to say meridian. Damn, why does it look so weird? Okay, okay. I know that word. Okay. Alien context. Oh, foam is in my ear. I don't have the Discord sound on. And let me kick it on for a moment. There, now you can probably hear him.
Here it is. Oh, it's all about.
I'll even put on the Fugi for you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just the grammar fanatic here.
You're in the way of the text box, you bitch.
Here I am, the dictionary come to beat your ass with information.
So it can't drink as well. Same reason it can't have sugar and carbs. Alien context, brain aneurysms. I feel it's because you don't have any guts. Foam's whole thing is they're a skeleton.
Yeah, that does make drinking a little bit harder.
Yeah. Yeah, you kind of need a stomach and a throat.
And,
probably a
and,
liver to help you out there. I mean,
yeah,
I
the
guess
rest
you
of the
could always
body
just
to take
pour it
advantage
on
of the
your
nutrients.
bones, but I don't feel like that's gonna have the same effects.
That's not how you get calcium. Now I'm imagining a skeleton just like dumping milk all over it like a sports guy with a Gatorade.
Boy, I sure do love having nice, healthy bones. Quit bathing in the milk. It's disgusting. La da 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 da.
What the hell's wrong with us?
Kind of works. You soak your bones in milk. That's so weird. I'm just imagining it like in a big old bathtub of milk, just like one of those cartoon scenes when someone's taking a bath.
Technically that works because bones do have marrow and
yeah, but here's the thing: you probably don't want to soak it directly in there.
Yeah, like I feel
that's
like
not how the body works.
Like I'm no doctor, but I feel like it gets the nutrients through the nerves actually going in through the bones.
So
or like maybe the muscle tissue going directly into it.
Okay, so here's the thing. With the whole way that the human body is connected, your digestive system pulls out all the nutrients and sends it to where it needs to go. If you just soak said substance in a substance that has multiple other substances, that's not going to have the same effect as if it's properly broken down. It's going to be far more complex.
Right. Yeah, this is straight up bugging me now. I'm gonna look into how this shit works.
And
Let
plus,
me go to Google.
Bones need to breathe.
Okay, how do bones receive nutrients? The bone receives nutrients through a network of blood vessels that penetrate the bone tissue.
Mm-hmm.
These vessels include nutrient arteries, periosteal arteries, metaphyseal arteries, and epiphyseal arteries, which deliver oxygen and nutrients to the bone cells.
Mm-hmm.
The nutrient artery, for example, enters the bone through a foramen and branches out to supply the inner parts of the bone and bone marrow. Okay, so basically the blood vessels supply the nutrients to the bones.
Yeah, they carry the nutrients broken down on in your digestive system.
Right. For the nutrient arteries, these arteries enter the bone through a small opening called the nutrient foramen and travel to the medullary cavity. God damn, it's a tongue twister. The hollow space inside the bone. They branch out and supply the inner portions of the bone and the bone marrow. Then there's the periosteal arteries. These arteries are located in the periosteum, the membrane that covers the bone's surface. They supply the outer layers of compact bone. Then there's the metaphyseal arteries. These arteries supply the metaphysis, the regions of the bone where the shaft connects to the epiphysis. I feel like someone would get a chuckle out of that. And the epiphyseal arteries. These arteries supply the epiphysis of the bone. That is so hard to say.
You're doing great.
Well, you know what? It's good to learn about foreign concepts, Foam.
Yeah, the body is a very complex and rather refined machine.
Very complicated. We don't even know everything about it.
Mm-hmm. Like, we can break people down, but even then, there's gonna be some shit just like, wait, why the fuck did it do that? And sometimes it's just a malfunction.
Yep.
Sometimes it just fucked up.
So sometimes you just go to a doctor and they just shrug and go, shit, I don't know.
So that's the funny thing with like medical practice is like a lot of times when a doctor gives a diagnosis, the best they can do is give a solid guess based on symptoms. Only a few things can be determined exactly for sure, and this is usually whenever a problem comes from a virus or whatnot. Those things we can pinpoint because of their unique structure. But whenever you have a physical ailment that like comes from just having disability or something, sometimes the best we can do is just guess based upon the symptoms.
Right. Well, to be fair for doctors, they're trained enough so that those educated guesses are at least like 95 to 99% correct.
Yeah, that's just how the whole field works.
Right.
Calling it a guess does do it a bit of disservice, but at the end of the day, that is kind of what it is. But it is a heavily educated guess.
I guess we more say like an educated calculation or a professional
hypothesis.
A professional diagnosis.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that is formally what it is a diagnosis. But like breaking down what a diagnosis is, it is a well-educated hypothesis of what your ailment is.
Right.
And sometimes I get it wrong. That happens. People fuck up.
Man, yeah, especially if you go to the walk-in clinic, like that 99% goes to down like 50. Holy shit.
It depends on the people involved and their current and knowledge, age, and energy. I will say that if somebody's stretched too thin, they're going to be making a lot more mistakes.
I'll say this: moral of the story: don't go to a walk-in clinic. Save $20.
I mean, $20 is still cheaper than going to a full-ass doctor.
It depends on your insurance.
How about most people who don't have insurance?
Yeah, that's entirely a separate can of worms.
Yep, that is a massive can of worms, and heaven forbid we have healthcare.
But now I am more curious about the bone structure. Like, let's see.
The human body is gross, and as a former Catholic, everyone should be ashamed. You all disgust me.
I heard that in a Skeletor's voice.
You all disgust me.
Alright, and okay, I'm more curious about bone marrow, what that does. Bone marrow is a soft, spongy tissue designed inside bones that produces blood cells. It's essentially the body's blood cell factory, generating red blood cells, white blood cells.
Did you not know that?
I mean, I knew the body produced blood cells, I just didn't know it was actually done through bone marrow.
Yeah, marrow is the main producer of that. That's why marrow transplants are so valuable, but also very difficult and painful.
Yeah, because they're all like blood. Some marrow can just be outright rejected.
Mm-hmm. Just like any other
Let's
blood
see.
transfusion. But it's also important whenever you do marrow transplants because usually when you've had to resort to something like that, it is such a serious problem that you absolutely need what this marrow can produce.
Right. Let's see. There are two types: red marrow, which is actively involved in blood cell production, and yellow marrow, which primarily stores fat. Hmm. Well, which bones have yellow marrow, or is there a bit of both in each bone?
I believe there's both in bones.
Gross and. Ugh. Okay, how did we get into anatomy like this?
We were talking about Meridian, and then I mentioned foam being like a skeleton person.
This just feels like a massive analogy for ADHD.
I don't have it. I just get sidetracked from things that are interesting.
Oh, I have very bad ADHD. One reason why I can never stay on topic for more than 2 seconds.
My brother has it, but I don't. We're twins, so like theoretically I could have ended up with it, but I did not.
Okay, if you want a summary of it, so let's say, let's say you're just looking at a car, right? Your eyes move down to the wheel. You see the wheels going around. You think, oh, what else is around? Around is a donut. And donut usually has sprinkles. And the sprinkles are put on in a donut shop. And then suddenly you think, oh, hey, I'm hungry. I want to go eat donuts.
Well, here's the thing. That can be a logical connection even for someone without ADHD. ADHD is just when you can't control your flow of thought to such a degree that it becomes a problem.
Yeah, and all that happens in like 2 seconds because the mind is just like racing through thoughts and you can't really focus on any individual one. Ugh. It's a curse.
Yeah, I know. I see a lot of people suffer with it.
It is manageable at the very least. Just need breaking habits.
Depending on the level and the environment in which they were raised with it. Because also people with ADHD are very prone to being easily influenced with gambling or drinking, being to an unhealthy level.
Okay, this is getting kind of personal. I mean, you're saying this
it's
as
just,
I'm.
it's just a higher rate. It's just a higher rate. It's not meant to be.
You're saying this as I play gotchas and am currently drinking a vodka seltzer mix.
Okay, I should specify they're more prone to gambling problems and alcoholism. That's just statistics. It's not a guarantee, of course.
Send my clothes home. Oh shit. Okay, just to show how ADHD works. Segue. Apparently, Card Shop Simulator got a multiplayer update or a separate game for multiplayer. I just looked on the Steam store and hold on, I'll send it to you. I'll send the link.
Well, I have the game, so like I can take a look at the Steam store myself.
I think it's a separate game though.
Let's take a look. See.
Yeah, just type in Card Shop Simulator multiplayer.
Card Shop Simulator. So not TCG Card Shop Simulator?
No, just Card Shop Simulator. Oh, maybe it's a separate game then.
Yeah. It would be. Because, yeah, the last update for regular Card Shop Simulator, I haven't played that in a bit, but is the shop decoration update.
Yeah, this, it looked exactly like TCG Player or Shop Simulator because I haven't played it.
Simulator multiplayer. Oh yeah, that's definitely different. The little creatures are... Yeah, they have their own set of creatures here. Well, that is worth considering. Because I really like TCG Card Shop Simulator. I don't know if people like watching me play it or not, so I haven't streamed it a fair bit.
To be fair, I barely had time to sit down the past few weeks.
Alright. Has online co-op tag and is only PvP, so much potential Wait.
I'm trying to
Only
run you out of
PvP.
business. Is basically, I'm trying to run you out of business. Is what I'm getting from that. There's
Apparently,
no
they
room in
already
this town
have
for two
the
card
game,
shops.
like the card game in it, playable, which TCG Card Shop Simulator is working on. And I know, says dumping.
Actually, speaking of card games, I wonder if people still play Gwent. Let me take a look.
Yeah. Might consider this in the future. I'm gonna go ahead and add that to push list.
Let's see.
Oh, there's a
Gwent.
demo. I'll add the demo to my library.
Yeah, why? That might be a stream idea.
Yeah, I'll see if it's any good. Oh,
Oh.
a few things on my wish list are on sale. Besides that, so Settlement Survival, Slime Rancher 2, and Witch's Spring Noir.
Let's take a look at my list real quick. I don't really have a lot of money to
I have a
throw
gambling
around.
problem in my youth, that's why I don't gamble. Always worked security in a casino for 5 years, seeing the absolute destruction of lives helped me never want to gamble again, especially after the parking lot incidents. Oh dear, yeah. Yeah, casinos will really give you a good dose of, oh shit. There's a reason this shit's regulated.
Some Resident Evils are on sale. Sweet. Mega Man 11. Might like that.
The only gambling I've ever really involved myself in is gotchas. And well, IRL TCG. Not like betting on the outcome or anything, but like you open card packs and whatnot and play a game. And
Which is a gacha in and of itself.
And that's how I've always kind of seen that as being like a better alternative to actual gambling, because at least whenever you like buy Yu-Gi-Oh card, you can do something with them. You can play a game, throw them at a wall. Be a nice coaster for my drink. I had to make that reference. Like, you can do something with that. If you just take my it's done and over, and if you lost, you lost.
You can take my drink from me from when you pry from my cold dead hands.
So mostly a con job. Remember the guy, your friend at the table and the guy he's fighting might both be paid player casino employees. Also, they might be dating.
Oh, that's a long con right there.
Oh yeah, that is. Yeah, I think the best advice I've heard with the casino is go in. Oh, and this part's older. Go in with a set amount you're ready to lose, and just stick to that. Don't be tempted elsewise. I heard that if you want to like drink, you should go to like where the bars have some slot machines, because they can give you some free drinks while you're just spinning the slots, and enjoy the buffet.
Let me guess though, nothing alcoholic.
It's okay, but of course in moderation. And of course, be responsible. You just need to really keep yourself in check. Granted, never been anything like this, but I think if one part of all that does tempt me, it actually is the food, not the gambling.
Hey, for food.
Sir, you haven't spent 1 red cent on a gambling thing in here? Look, I paid my entry food. I'm gonna eat. Leave me the hell alone.
Best buffet ever.
Yeah, the drunker you are, the more suggestible you are. We'll feed you drinks. Yeah. That's the whole point of them giving away those free drinks, is to get you in there. That's why you need to control yourself. Discipline, which is really hard for people with ADHD, as we mentioned before.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's hard for people in general, but even harder for people with ADHD and whatnot.
Oh.
Yeah, honestly, most of the things I see out of Vegas that ever interest me is the designs of some of these hotels and the food. Mostly the food. They come up with all sorts of really bizarre or heavily caloric foods that just look so fucking delicious.
That's how they get you. And get to your arteries.
They'll send the prettiest girl or boy to serve. Review it depending on your preferences. Asexual person goes in, and I am immune to your powers. What about chicken tenders? Bitch. We have
I'm-
garlic bread. No, my one weakness.
Come in on your feet, walk out on a forklift.
Oh my god, how much did he lose? Nothing. The casino is
He actually
suffering.
gained. He actually gained.
Yeah, we made some killer tendies. Yeah, the food seems to be like the only thing that really ever tempts me to go to any of these places. Never actually been, but like, you know, if I'm going to, I want to pick a place that has good food.
Oh, definitely.
Food is what I go for. I don't know how to play blackjack. I know you count to 21. You have literally no control over it except for if you want to get closer to 21 or not. But like, don't you have to hit exactly 21 to win, or can you hit under?
No. How blackjack works is that it's usually you against the house or you against another player. And it's not necessarily you have to hit exactly 21, but you have to. But the goal is to go to 21 or as close as to it as possible
without going
over. Yeah, that's why you in the house. That's why you in the house usually take turns. Well, not take turns, but just like one at a time. Keep adding on until eventually you get to a satisfactory result.
Yeah, that sounds like a easily fucked game.
Oh yeah, it is very easy to fix for the house.
Well, not even just to fix, just even playing it completely legit. That could just be easily fucked.
Oh, it can.
Like
it
mathematically,
can.
your odds are atrocious.
It's not as terrible as you think, but it really is a gambler's game because
at least with
it's
poker,
very hard.
There's like some bluffing you could do and some chance. And it's there. There's like thought processes you can do with regular poker. Blackjack is fucked.
Yeah, because with poker, you are actually just
you're planning, you're placing your odds, and you're calculating your own personal risk.
Because the entire time that you're trying to maintain a good hand, you're also trying to play the facade that you are in control. One of the biggest things about poker is that you have to read your opponents to see any sort of habits that they have, and use that to gauge whether they have a good hand or not. Like some people scratch behind their ear, some people scratch their nose. You notice their eye movements. See if they're more aware of the players around you. You try to gauge on any sort of giveaways that they might be trying to play everyone else. This is coming from someone who played a shit ton of poker in college.
Yeah, I'm not a poker player. My dad tried to teach me, but he only taught us the betting setup and didn't tell us any of the like combinations for a winning set or anything, or what's high or anything. He just taught us the basic bet setup. So I know that, but I don't know any of the card combinations.
Like I could tell you, but it'd be easy to play it. I'm sure there are a bunch of free card playing simulators on Steam. Let me check.
I have tabletop simulator.
Hey, that'll work. Just hit me up on that, and I could teach you how to play poker.
I'm not sure I'll be interested in it, but we'll see. I tried to pick up Mahjong when that fake collab was going on, but like it didn't have any introductory stuff to attempt to pull for the characters, and I didn't know how you'd earn those. But
I hear a lot of people say
Mahjong, but I couldn't figure out how to really control what I was doing, because what you want to do in Mahjong is have like these sets of either counts or duplicates. And you want a 3-3-2. But I'd get those and I'm like, okay, how do I register that I have this 3-3-2 combo? And I couldn't figure out how to do that in the UI.
Yeah,
unless
I heard
Mahjong missing something in it.
is
It's like, I don't know.
I heard it's very similar to it's basically the Japanese version of poker is how I heard it, like in very layman's terms.
I would not compare it. I mean, well, actually, maybe a little bit, but like there's a lot of strategy that goes into it though. A lot more than poker.
I'm trying to pick up on it
too much about reading your opponents as much as you are reading the tiles they've set out or that you have, and planning which ones you want to want to keep or put out at the risk of someone else taking it. That's more important than trying to read your opponent themselves.
Yeah, like I know that there is a bunch of cycling through tiles in between players. Like any tiles that you take out of your hand and put on the table, another player can grab that. I
Yeah,
know
but
that
only the
much.
most recent one, I believe. So if you like put a tile after that, if they draw a tile that turn the following turn and be like, oh shit, the one 2 turns ago now I can't grab anymore. I believe that
Mahjong
was
is
how
confusing.
It was so it's only ever the most recent tile that a turn player has put out.
I feel like we're both just like banging our heads against the wall trying to make this work.
No, but like Mahjong conceptually was very simple. One of the big problems I had with it was I can't read the tiles. The ones with
It's
the
just like
symbols
what
on them make sense. The ones, but they had ones that had Japanese writing on them. And
it's
there
just
were
like a
2 sets
shogi.
of those. One with that had the 4 elements, and 2 that were like white and black. Like fuck, I can't tell the difference because I can't
It's
read
like
this shit.
It's like, dude, just it's fine. Just get the piece that says win. And I'm like, which one is win? I can't fucking read.
I don't know how to read Japanese. Like maybe I'll learn in time, but like, man,
Now that can't stop me because I don't know how to read.
Also, another big issue with Mahjong Souls was that it didn't have a PvE mode. It only had PvP.
Yeah, that's a thing with a bunch of like
let
I
me
noticed
play,
that with
and unless it was like a practice round that you set up, but you can't earn rewards that way, which
yeah,
isn't encouraging. Hey, how's it going? Hi, Savita. Welcome to the stream. We're talking about some random shit while we were playing ZZZ.
I kind of distracted him. I'm sorry. I actually remember. I just do not want to touch Mahjong Souls because someone else was watching Miami Temba. Basically say this about her. She's very guy thirsty, right? And she was trying to roll for the Fate collab for Mia. It was after like 300 rolls, she finally got him. She was screaming at the monitor. And then when she tried to go for Rian, she actually had to hit pity.
Oof. Yeah, I didn't even see how to earn that currency.
Well, I'm just going to send a video of it to you in your DMs for you to watch at some point. One sec.
Nope.
Oh.
So I didn't even bother. The only reason that I was even considering it was because I thought it was really cool that they had the hands of the actual character that you had there. And I really liked how Saber still had her gauntlet on for it. That was really cool.
Oh, hold on. I'm kind of finding out where the fuck is that video?
Maybe it got deleted.
On it with how YouTube is, that could have been what happened, but I'm still gonna look.
Okay.
Oh, definitely not that old. Jesus.
Hey, BRB, I gotta pee.
Gotcha.
Also, I learned a trick with my mic. I can just tap the light on it and mute everything on my end. Or, well, mute the mic.
No. Gotcha.
All right, I'm back.
Okay. I found the clip, by the way. I sent you DMs.
Awesome. Also, I don't know why. My ass has been hurting more as I've been sitting in this chair recently.
It could be posture.
But that hasn't been helping too much. And it's like directly attacking my tailbone.
Yeah, even with the cushion, sometimes you really do just have to get up and stretch. The cushion can only do so much.
Yeah, but the thing is like, it wasn't doing this a few months ago.
Is the cushion already worn out?
Changed.
It's
no idea. Anyways, if you're gonna stick around for this, I better move you to the other side of that tech box.
Yeah, I'm a roach man.
Come on, I moved the thing. Come on. Yep. There it goes. Okay, now I can move it. There we are. All right, let's do that.
That's right. I'm not blocking the screen anymore.
There we go. I locked that, didn't I?
1, 3, 4, 6, 7.
Yes,
right there.
All right.
5, 6.
Yes. Ever since that happened, I've been assembling everyone to negotiate with Damien for compensation. But now I hear Damien's putting it on hold, waiting for a chance to cut the compensation. We're looking for a way to negotiate with him.
Yeah, unionize, Eric.
We decided to take action. We can't let him get away with this anymore.
Let's form a union.
Yeah, there's so many new characters in Zenless, I don't even know who to follow anymore.
To be fair, this guy's an NPC, and this person is coming out soon.
The tiger ears?
Yeah.
Or are those panda? I can't even tell. Is she
she's
tiger?
a tiger? You'll see the panda.
Okay. Is he just a big bear like that other guy?
Yeah. He's a big old panda man. There's like two types of thyrines. There's the more anthropomorphic people, like the bears. There's and pulchra, and then there's these more kimono types that are just people mixed with animals. But they all fall under thyrine. They just vary in their design.
Yeah, we can all see where the design team was going with Pulchra. Which I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining.
NPC jail. The orangutan.
I am not complaining.
Oh, I saw a variation of that meme. Just like my favorite lesbian couple is where one of them is absolutely terrified of the other one, and they just put Pulchra and Bernie's first meeting. Bernie's pretty much.
She probably still gets conscious of her tail whenever they're around.
It's like so warm, so soft.
And she's just like, I will
counter because Pulchra's being like all predatory and like, oh, I'm really threatening. Bernie's not taking her seriously at all, just ready to burn shit.
Bitch, I will break out the mace.
Do you have any plans?
Right.
Porcelumix is unwilling to compensate because it determined that we
3,
can't
4,
prove
6,
it's their medicine that's at fault.
3,
If they
4,
wanted
6,
to,
7.
they could even
Right,
claim that
that's
the
right
workers
there.
were
Sorry, I'm talking to myself.
You're fine, you're fine.
dates back to the fall of the old
I'm playing Picross.
Picross?
It's an old game. We used to be really popular in Japan. I don't want to say it's similar to Sudoku, but it's kind of the same ball field, I want to say. Yeah, Picross. Yeah.
Okay.
Is it Picross or Picross?
It's Picross. At least every time I've heard it said out loud, people call it Picross.
Transition between languages. Let's see. So that doesn't go there. Boom.
Because I believe the C is pulling double duty there.
Yeah, that'll check out. Let's see. Boom.
So, we plan on searching for evidence that Porcelumix
And put it there.
As long as we have
This game has me hostage held. Help.
They made so many variations of Picross. This way back in 3DS, and I wouldn't be shocked if there's an equal number for on the Switch.
Oh, I would not doubt it. I would not doubt it. Let's see, actually, there is actually a Rune Factory one. Ash had me play that one for her whenever she's trying to get unlocks.
Anti-corruption medicine as soon as you fall out with them, right?
Let's see, boom, boom, boom. Okay, that puzzle's done. Get me the fuck out of here.
Dr. Lore is willing to treat us at lower rates. Thanks to him, we were able to break free from Port.
Yeah, let's see. Is there anything else I want to play? Let me take a look.
Oh, they have a union now. Oh, so this is probably all union busting. You.
In response to you blowing our guys up, we decided to form a union. Adorable. I just find it funny that anything can be made into a Team 4-star quote.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Sister Hagen.
Oh, nice.
Or is it Hagen? Oh, I think I know her. Unions are weird and unusual. But they're important for Hengast.
It depends on the union. Okay. Some are good for you, but others can be worse than upper management.
It depends on who's in charge.
Yeah. Which is why you gotta look out for that.
Though, what's funny is I heard this one story of people who are just like, oh, they're always complaining about their union. Just like, these guys, they're in control of everything. And someone's just like, all right, I'm going to go check this out. They go to the union meeting. It's only those guys there. And it's like, it's not like this wasn't an advertised event. Just nobody bothered to come to the union meeting. Just like, no wonder these guys seem to be in charge. No one's bothering to show up.
Yeah, I mean, you do kind of need to bring up problems with the union by actually being there.
Yeah, exactly. So trashy, the infinite in the corner. Oh, she's referring.
Oh,
to
thank you. Someone recognized it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, that's the character I have as my PFP. So.
And guess says 19 Warhammer army. She has a problem.
Sister, tell me which ones you have, because right now I got a set the past couple of weeks I'm working on, a Kill Team set, which is a setup between the Space Wolves and the Tau. Trying to work on painting the Space Wolves right now. The Tau are going to be a whole separate issue.
I don't know the technical specifics.
Oh no, we're just turning this into Warhammer. Oh, Space Marines, Imperial Fist successors. All right, Grey Knights, nice. The Custodes, the Imperial Fist from 30k, so Horus Heresy, Imperial Guard, Feudal Guard, Imperial Knights, Black Legion, Sons of Horus, all 4 Cold Legions. Jesus Christ, you have a lot.
She did say 19.
Like she's got the forces from. She's got forces from both Horus Heresy and post Horus Heresy. Holy shit, sister! I salute you.
Before I go, there's one more thing I need to.
I actually want to get a set for the Adeptus test at some point. I really like them as a faction. Those being the Sisters of Battle, and 40k, think of them as nuns with flamethrowers. I'm not even joking.
Nuns with flamethrowers? Sounds like that opening from the hit, not opening, that trailer for one of those Hitman games way back in the day.
Let me put it like this. The Sisters of Battle rely on faith in the God Emperor. Their faith in him, I shit you not, is so strong, it puts them on par with the Space Marines, who are genetically altered to be gods. They are that fanatically crazy and strong. They will bring a chainsaw straight to a demon's face for the Emperor.
Yeah, honestly, kind of sounds like the Doomslayer. Though the Doomslayer seems to majorly outclass as 40k.
I'd honestly say that's debatable because there are some straight up OP people in 40k, but he could definitely be a part of that universe. Problem is,
he also
it's hard.
fucking killed a god in Eternal though, and he absorbs the power of things that he kills. So, you know,
would it shock you if I said that also happened in 40k?
So, you know, he's kind of Diesel.
And that also happened in 40k. There's even some cases of gods getting involved.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, if he joined in,
fire this mounted weapon, one woman, no biggie.
You know, I'm trying to think about what faction Doomslayer would be in 40k because not all human factions get along.
He doesn't
in fact,
even
a lot of
work
them
with a faction himself, technically.
Okay, let me rephrase. Which faction would shoot him the least likely? That'd be because the salamanders, they're friendly, but he probably wouldn't associate with them automatically. The
Grey Knights.
If the Grey Knights allow them to know him to know they exist, yeah, the Grey Knights are okay. I'm just gonna kind of nerd out here. The Grey Knights are a secretive faction in 40k. They're basically the Spec Ops and Black Ops Astartes. They are some of the strongest within the Astartes factions. They are specifically modified with psychic abilities, basic psychic abilities, and are usually used to combat major threats like demonic warp tears and any sort of demonic activity that is considered too high for the regular populace. Like
as of 10th edition.
Wait, they did? That's lame. I like them being secret. I also like the bit where they had to use the blood of the Sisters of Battle in order to carry out their activities, but
It's possible they got exposed. They're just like, well, can't keep this shit secret anymore.
They were super secret. They are only conceived by either the Emperor or Malkador. I can't remember which one had more overhead.
For 9%
of the period, you can see chaos via looking up at the sky. Yeah, that's true. Well, honestly, I heard a theory that said that, well, actually, I guess it depends on how you look at it, but a lot of human worlds, from what I hear, do not see chaos, or see any sort of enemies, but they still fear them due to Imperial propaganda. But I'm wondering how true that is because people in this universe die in like the billions every day.
That's all I can
on the planet Terra, in fact, which is Earth, the Emperor is force fed the tens of thousands of psychic bodies every day to keep him alive.
That sounds like a
Okay, let me explain a little bit. The Emperor, the God Emperor, and during the Horus Heresy, he was mortally wounded and had to be sat upon the Golden Throne, both to keep him alive in a way and to keep chaos from destroying the planet. But he's a rotting corpse at this point. Like, he's already hit rigor mortis.
Yeah.
And in order to keep him alive, they have to force feed him paste that is made from essentially liquefying 10,000 human psychers every day.
Yeah, that sounds unsustainable.
Oh, it's been sustainable. They've been doing it for 10,000 years now.
I've done the damage. I shall leave now.
I'm sorry I nerded out too much. But thanks for jumping in.
You're perfectly fine, sweetie.
It's like whenever Warhammer comes up, I can't shut up.
It's fine. It's fine. And
Like,
even if it's not my thing, it's nice to have things that interest you and that you like to prattle on about. Certainly, I know
shut up. I can't shut up. That's the issue. It's.
Anyways, let me see if I can check my characters. Cannot check them right now. Okay. I was gonna show you the panda, but I can't check my characters.
I gotcha. That's a big ass flower.
That guy looks sus as shit. Look at his face.
He sounded so excited.
Oh yes,
It's the eyebrows.
An NPC.
That the mayor's investigators.
Like, why? Yes, I am an NPC that will probably backstab you later on in the story. Why do you ask?
You must be Dr. Lore. I heard you're providing medicine to everyone. Is that true?
Eric really can't keep any secrets, huh? Oh, just don't go
Let
spreading
me
it
see.
around. If Porcelumex finds out, I'll be in big
Oh yeah,
trouble.
maybe I should work on leveling up Skezzer Hade's skills too. Let me see if I have enough energy.
Can you tell us how the medicine is made?
Because I've got both her all her skills at 8. I just need one bump away from getting them to 9.
There's nothing special about the composition of the anti-corruption medicine. Actually, the most valuable ingredient is
I'm still here.
porcelain powder, which is common in
Sorry, I didn't know if the mic went quiet.
No, you're good. You're good. I just didn't have much to comment. You were sorting out Shahrazadi's materials.
Right. Sorry.
And there are people talking on
I
screen.
recently discovered an old production line that
Right, you're talking with Mr. Not Gonna Stab You in the back.
With the help of a
His
friend,
eyebrows look
we
so
managed to
suspicious. Just with his character design. It's the eyebrows.
You know, I'm actually kind of self-conscious about that because I got eyebrows as thick as that.
I didn't have high hopes.
It's not having eyebrows. It's just the way his are
Those
shaped
old
in
machines
particular and
began
frames
working.
his face. And
the fact that he looks like he's reading your body for any sort of weak point.
I
He's a
named this
doctor.
medicine alleviating water.
That makes it worse.
Hopefully, it'll help alleviate people's corruption symptoms.
How best to cut this body up on the table?
Porcelumix is
Should I stop with this side?
Have you ever considered?
Oh god, why did I give that a German accent?
Providing anti-corruption medicine.
he's
They
certainly
don't
not
really
German.
want to cure these people working in the Hollow.
Nine.
It'd benefit them more to provide weaker medicine, just enough to slow the progression of their illness.
In your
Not
opinion,
stop
what is the meaning of life?
That way, these workers are stuck here forever.
What the fuck? That's too deep of a question right now. What the hell?
42.
I understood that reference. I don't know, just enjoy yourself, make a mark on the world, help others. I don't know, some big ass shit like that. It's the best I can give you.
Yeah, just
Try
live
not to
life
be a
to your
dick.
happiest. Oh, also, I had to rework my my whole chart and order of service of skills because my last one got kind of messed up because I couldn't keep track of it. Unfortunately, when I did the roulette table to see who goes first, it landed on Rama.
What's wrong with
I
that?
did have to. Let me put it like this. Let me pull him up real quick. In order to get his skills from 8 to 9, I need 9 Claws of Chaos and 60 Evil Bones. Let's multiply that by 3. I need 27 Claws of Chaos and 180 Bones.
Those bones, goddamn.
I know, dude. It's
gotta
like
go get those bones, get those bones.
I don't like farming for the bones. They suck.
They can't suck that much.
It depends on the node. Like, I usually farm in Oni Habitat and Hay and Kyo, but the bones are just a bonus. I mainly do it for the bond farming.
Well,
Like, if I really want...
the most efficient place is in Fuyuki, isn't it?
Kinda, but it's a bit misleading because...
I said efficient. Not desirable.
It's kind of misleading. It's kind of misleading because there are actually 2 locations to farm for bones.
Mm-hmm.
One of them is efficient in AP because it's only like 6 or 7 AP.
Mm-hmm.
But the issue But the issue is that the bones only drop at like 15% of the time.
Yeah.
It's only efficient in waste of AP. It's not actually efficient in bone drops. Instead, you want to go with unknown coordinate XG, which is the Blazing Forest, which is 15 AP per run, which is more expensive, but the bones drop in more consistent. I think 40-50%.
Mm-hmm. And plus, you
that
can
goes
hit it up with that bone seed.
with the bond seed, with the drop seeds. Yeah, that brings it up to like 75% per enemy, which is really
that's
nice.
pretty good. Pop Needle Chris on that with some external chargers, and you can go to town.
Yeah, like you're gonna burn through your AP a lot faster, but you're gonna get resources more consistently.
Yeah, that sounds nice.
That's the thing I hate about most sites, because they always recommend the lower AP one, but they don't really mention the drop rates for that.
Well, for this one, for the ways that I always see it aligned, they're doing an average of drop rate to AP cost.
Even then, they'll put it at the lower end because, like I said, the drop rates on the lower AP run is like 10-15%. That is
I think
pitiful
what's helping
for
it there is also the number of skeletal enemies in that fight.
Actually, how many are enemies around that? Let me take a look.
I believe there are 7 skeletons. I think it's the 232, right?
Let me take a look. And of course, the lookup tool is messing up. I gotta go straight to the wiki.
You know, if you have Fate open, you can just go look at it right now.
I mean, it'll tell me what drops in a location, but it'll tell me the percentages.
Well, I meant like if you're looking for the number of skeletons, you can go look at that directly.
Does it tell me the number? I thought it only told me what enemies are in a location. It didn't tell me how many.
Oh yeah, you'd have to go in for it, but
yeah, I like to be a little bit.
You need those bones anyways.
I don't want to be wasteful. Okay, here we go. Free quest for you. Here we go.
You coward.
It's the 5 AP too much. Okay, I think this is it right here. Oh, that's 3 enemies for 3 AP cost. No. AP cost 4. I think it's X. Is it XC? Yeah, it might be XC. There, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 7 enemies.
What's the name of the level?
The 7 enemies, and the one that I usually go to is XG, and that one has. No wait. Oh wait. Is it XG? Yeah, that's XG. That is wrong. That is very wrong. Oh wait, here it is. Here it is. And XG, the one I use, also has 7 enemies.
Okay.
So, roughly equal number of enemies. The only difference is the amount of AP used per run and the percentage of drops.
Yeah, I think the lower AP is why it was ranked higher. I don't think any of those calculate drop rate, though.
Yeah, which is why I don't really listen to a lot of
enemy ratio.
Yeah, it's why I don't really listen to a lot of these sites at face value. I always look into the specifics just to make sure I'm not wasting my time.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we can't trust the medicine they give us. We have to find a way to make our own.
And if you can believe it, I already burned through all of my QP.
I mean, that's just gonna happen whenever you are upgrading skills, especially if it's 5-star units, because their last one alone takes 20 mil.
All 500 million of it. Let's see.
Of course.
I've been using my storm pods every day to farm money on that node. On my main, I have the advantage of being able to do double Scotty with Okita Summer. Sure, it still takes a bit, but
yeah, and
it's efficient for the first 2 waves, but that last guy is really tanky. I should probably figure out some swap idea to like bring someone in to just murder the fuck out of the last one.
Honestly, I just do the QP with a standard vault runs because the Bleach Earth QP run is way too much a pain in the ass. I'd much rather just use the seashell one because you just return that with Ibuki.
See, I don't need seashells right away though.
How many
when I
do you
do,
have?
I probably will, but I got about 100-ish.
Fuck you!
I mean, fuck me. I've been hoarding them when I needed them.
Give me those shells! I need those shells!
I'll need them for summer servants in the future. Shove off.
You call me a hoarder with a crystallized lore, but you're holding hundreds of seashells?
Let me put it this way. You had so many crystallized lore, and you were and you just forgetting. I'm into 9, but just like you have like 100 or so of these crystallized lores. Like it's okay to use 3 of them on this character you really like. It's okay.
Well, funny thing about that is the last time I showed you, which is a couple of months ago, I was at 139 crystallized lore. I am now at 136. And I thought I was being liberal with them.
3.
I thought I was being liberal with them.
No. I told you, it's okay to use a few.
I need QP too, man. I got none.
It's okay. You can go ahead and use them. It's okay.
I am a broke ass bitch right now.
Like, I'm not telling you to burn through the whole thing. It's not like you use 60 on one servant, which is the real, like, differing fact between seashells and crystallized lore. But, like, it's okay. You can use a few on someone you really like.
All right, let me actually pull up the list. Okay? If not Rama, who else can I level up? Miyu. I'm gonna level up Miyu.
Well, that was fast. That was a quick decision.
You know what? She is easier. She just requires Void Dust and Caster Gems right now, which I have plenty of both, and I have been farming the Void Dust like crazy.
By the way, on my main, I finally got to the feet part.
Congrats.
And like, it's whatever. It's not as weird as everyone is making it out to be.
Oh yeah, people tend to conflate it a lot. Like I know I have just
well, they were
value.
Let's put it that way. Like, yeah, we're taking pictures of feet and or shoes or whatnot, but like, it's whatever.
I mean, to be fair, just saying that out loud is weird.
Yeah, it's not as weird in context though. It's just something we're doing. Whatever. Another collectible. A Bulba doer thing.
Yeah, but imagine you're just playing your gosh game and they're asking, "Oh, hey, what's that event about?" And you're like, "Oh, I'm just taking pictures of feet." What?
Yeah, so I have to go punch this guy in the face for his feet pics.
What?
They're clearly trying to cover the whole thing. Without hard evidence.
Oh, what the hell is wrong with us?
The compensation.
Just a matter
We're
of
almost
fate.
I've been trying to obtain
Boo.
but that area has been abandoned and is ridden.
Boo, Wendy. Boo, Wendy Tessenberger.
I gotta tackle Paper Moon though, because of the current campaign with the extra little goodies.
Yeah, that'll be a good time to do it. I know it's going to be a good while before. Yeah, it's going to be a real. Actually, never mind. I don't think part 2 of Ordeal Call will happen until like early next year because I know it came after the Samurai Remnants collab.
Yeah, I was just trying to decide when to do it because originally it was gonna be like, oh, I'll just do it after summer. But with this current campaign, maybe I should do it.
Honestly,
before summer.
it depends on if you want to get course ASAP to roll. If not, then there's no rush.
Summer Bargith.
Okay, then rush. Okay, roll.
Plus, if there's leftover, we're gonna aim for Zerctoria. I know that should be the opposite, but I have a clear bias.
Man, what sucks is I'm gonna try and go for MP2 for her because I got MP2 for her in JP.
Yeah,
I'm like, God
heard
damn it, I
she
got a
really
match.
wants those MP levels too.
Oh dang, I just got 2 Void Dust. Sweet.
Since you're the mayor's investigators,
Also, how I work these skill lists too is that if I usually put the first units of every class within a bracket, with the idea being that if I can level up a skill for one, I can just move on to the other person in the other class. So if I can't level up Rama in the Saber section, I go to Miyu in the Caster section, and then move down the list as I go. So for the assassins, first who came up is Phantom of the Opera. And Phantom has the same issue. He kind of reminds me of that panda guy from World of Warcraft.
I mean, they're anthropomorphic pandas.
Fair enough.
They were both, well, he was probably put in because Kung Fu Panda was popular. Probably why they developed that design.
Oh, speaking of DreamWorks movies, didn't the new How to Train Your Dragon just come out? Like the live action
I heard
one?
it actually performed really well. It's pretty much 1-to-1. The designs of the dragons are sick. I think everyone performs it well. Yeah, I've heard that.
I mean, cool. And if people say it's a good movie, it's a good movie. But
I don't
my
want to
argument is still going
encourage
to be
live action remakes, granted. Unless it's
yeah,
like
but
a really, really old movie. But like, this is still somewhat newish. It's like still modern.
yeah, that's kind of my that's kind of one of the things I'm going with. Is like if it's 1-for-1 and the original isn't that old, why remake it in live action? Which I already know the answer for.
A lot of people have towards animation. They're like, oh, it's for kids.
I'm looking. My idea is that it's more of a cost-effective thing. How to Train Your Dragon is still a very hot thing.
That's the thing. It's not.
Well, live action is more cost-effective than animation.
So no, it isn't. It used to be. No, it isn't anymore. Things have changed since they advanced into technology. Mixing them together is even more expensive. But if you have a movie completely in 3D, it's going to be cheaper than a movie completely in live action.
I'm gonna need a table cost breakdown just to really get an idea.
It's because of the way that, not only because like they exploit animators a bit more, but it's also because technology has just gotten that much better, that it's that much faster. Or they don't need to make these costumes IRL nearly as often for their models and whatnot. They're more free to mess with the model more. If something fucks up, you can mess with it more directly in a 3D modeling program than having to schedule a bunch of retakes and whatnot.
Yeah, that's actually the reason why Disney's budgets really shoot through the roof with their live action remakes is because they do a shit ton of reshoots.
Well,
like more so on average than any other studio.
And it's not
like,
even just
I know
the reshoots. If once again, when you mix both together, that's expensive too. Because CGI into a live action world, that tech is still pretty expensive to produce.
Right. It's just I know that they often do test screenings with their live action movies. I remember in the Kiss of Snow White, people completely hated the original cut. So they had, and that was on top of the controversies caused by Rachel Zegler and
she's
by.
She's not even an issue. To
not,
me,
not. No, she was a massive PR disaster for Disney. But there's also what's the name of the dwarf actor, Peter Dinklage. He also. The issue with him got him. Ironically, he got Dwarves fired, which was a massive dumpster fire in of itself, which caused even more reshoots, and that just drove the cost of the movie up and up and up.
And they even made some ugly ass dwarves. That CGI. Just hire dwarves. Hire people. Let people have jobs.
Well, no, I'm guessing it was a last-minute decision, judging by how rough the dwarves actually looked.
I don't know.
They looked awful.
Know. After all the other live-action remakes, I have my doubts.
Yeah, like that entire movie project from the ground up should just not have been conceived. It was.
If they were going to concede it, they changed like a big aspect of it and made like Snow White some sort of revolutionary. It was never that big of a story. It was always
a fairy tale. It was
between the two. You didn't need to
involve. It was a fairy tale. It did not need to go. It's not that deep, fam. It is not that deep, fam. But more so.
Speaking of awful remakes, the Lilo and Stitch one. Oh God. Oh no.
Yeah, I am not wasting my money on that.
Definitely not. Just like, not only is it like undermining the entire premise of the original.
Haname's family, unless your little sister's holding you back, then in that case, fuck her.
Well, here's the weirder part about it. Here is the weirder part. And I mentioned this on stream and whatnot. Hawaii has 3 of the top universities for marine biology and even offer her scholarships and discounts to locals. She never had to leave Hawaii.
Yeah, like, if she goes in for marine biology, Hawaii is on a fucking island.
And like I said, has 3 of the top universities for that field.
And
what are you doing?
You probably even saw
affected by colonialism. It's basically their subtle way of trying to undermine the entire culture.
It's dick right in California. Like, I even said this on Twitter plus all my comments. Well. It's all. I'm like, it's always fucking California.
It's not even doing that well, I assure you. You can't really. There's nothing here to dick ride. Hey, for California, just like, what are you gonna do? Just like, the only thing that's there is like the movie industry. That's the biggest thing there.
That's the thing. That's why all these movies go to California. Is because that's the epicenter of all this shit with these bad remakes.
Like,
these people are from California.
If you like want to aim for there for like, oh, we can shoot on site more easily. That I get. But to like glamorize it for every field is like, that's not accurate. That's not accurate at all.
Some people still have glasses that California is like where you need to go to be rich and famous, but really it's just like any other 50 states.
It depends on where you are. It depends on your agent. It depends on a lot of things.
I just wish they just kept Nani in fucking Hawaii, because that makes the most sense.
It'd make more sense, because, besides not undermining Ohana.
Like, you even hear...
Can be taught there for cheaper for her, because she's a local.
It is also a very weird case, too, where... You know what? The kids can just straight up go watch the original because the visuals of the animated original are not dated at all.
Yeah. And let's bring up something important if we're talking about visuals here. Keeping Gantu out of the movie? What the fuck?
Yeah, I call. They say that they couldn't work him in with their budget. I call bullshit on that. It's Disney. They could just throw money at anything they want.
Throw as much money as you can because you already do. Anyways,
it's Lilo and Stitch, one of the most profitable IPs.
Pleakley and Jumba, completely different characters at this point. They don't even stay in alien form that much, and they just made Jumba the villain. It's like that completely undermines his entire arc that he had with Pleakley while they were camped out on Hawaii.
Yeah, they only turned him into a villain because they had to axe Gantu, which that was a bad decision all around.
Dumb. You're ruining both the climax and another character by doing so.
Like, look, in the case of Lilo and Stitch, if Gantu isn't there, I could argue that there doesn't need to be a villain except for the intangible force of losing a loved one.
Oh,
like
actually,
working
let's
against
mention that real quick. So, Bubbles. Mention Bubbles here. Bubbles in the original.
He turned into an asshole.
Both a social worker and a government agent. But they split his role in half and that makes him a significantly less interesting character. Now he's just a government agent, and they have somebody else filling the social worker role. That makes him so much more boring.
Like, Bubbles was actually really fun to watch. I rewatched Lilo and Stitch recently.
The original movie is
Bubbles
great.
was more fun than people remember.
Not even more fun than people remember. People remember it just fine because it's a great movie.
Yes.
I assure you,
Like,
people remember its glory just fine.
Like, he bounced off of the other characters just good enough with the standoffish persona. Like, with Stitch, when he threw that fucking book at his head.
We're getting off topic.
Or just when Stitch just, like, grabbed the book and threw it straight at his fucking face. Oh my god, Stitch threw the book at Copper Bubbles.
Like, it's okay. Like, dogs found the chainsaw. Wait, what?
And also, I was watching EFAB earlier. If you don't know who they are, they're a podcast that is abbreviated to from Every Frame of Pause. They're going into Lilo and Stitch, and they were talking about a bunch of the finer points of the original that were like little details that they didn't notice but appreciate. One detail was like of Stitch in the pound as he was stuck in there and he was getting frustrated, so he started banging his head on the wall. And as he was doing it, he was concaving the brick, pushing it inward into the wall. And it looked really cool, the visuals, because it looked like it was just a solid part of the background, but they actually manipulated it. Like little details from the original creators that just you appreciate so much more as an adult.
There's a lot of story underlying stuff too. Like, I didn't get the whole cannibalism joke as a kid, but even going beyond that, still related to that fish, she actually brings it a sandwich because she believes it controls the tides, and they lost their parents to a tsunami.
Why is this so important? It controls the weather.
Yeah, I never picked up on all of that as a kiddo. Also, I didn't realize that it even completely passed me by as a kid that Lilo was taking pictures of tourists because they are always taking pictures of the locals.
Yeah, I heard that was a bit of subtext. It's a bit of from what I read, it's just a bit of subtext on the creator's part, like saying how like
these people aren't
people
just
from the
part of
mainland,
scenery.
from the
They live
mainland.
here. Let them be.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like that's another big thing the remake
Original
fucks
took
up
away.
because it doesn't have all these subtleties. And
Like,
that's
that's
why
one thing I know-
being colonialism of erasing the culture because it doesn't have all these jabs that the original does.
Like, that's one thing I noticed that I heard too, is that it took away Lilo's weirdness. Why? Like, she's supposed to be a weird
bit.
kid.
It did a bit. She's
It's like
fine from what I hear, but like not nearly as entertaining or interesting.
Like, the way I see it, she's so weird because she's still coping with the fact her parents are gone.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I read
And even
it.
then, kids can be weird. Let kids be weird.
Like that's rewatching the movie, I actually liked Lilo a lot better this time than when I originally watched it.
I
Because
never even like disliked her or anything. I thought she was a pretty solid character through and through. Even as a kid, I thought that. Just like, yeah, it's enjoyable.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like,
Stitch and everything.
I'm just saying with the knowledge I have, like the understanding as an adult now, seeing like kids going through very real life situations, I can understand and appreciate her character a lot more.
Oh yeah, definitely. Nani is the character I got a lot more appreciation for as I grew older because I was
God, I felt so bad for Nani
coming from because like I didn't realize that she was always losing jobs or whatnot, or that she had lost the one at the luau. Then never even registered with me as a kid because I'm a dumb kid.
Like that is something that's very relatable today. Of the past 20 years, in fact, with how they're single parents or even single family members having to raise their other loved ones, and how they have to challenge things just like with the economy or with their location or just even social services just to keep everything afloat. That is a very real thing. Like my own family went through it, so I've seen it. So I do. It just makes me appreciate Nani even more. Like you see her struggle trying to maintain a relationship with Lilo, and trying to balance a job on top of that, and trying to just like move on from both of them losing their parents.
Mm-hmm. And you can actually tell that she gives a shit about Lilo, not only because of the effort she's making, but the way she talks with her and plays along with her goofy antics.
Yeah, it's even here, this very interesting too, because even here in that one talk that Lilo and Nani have after their fight in the beginning of the movie, where Lilo even tells her, "I like you better as a sister than a mother." Like, at the end of the day, even if Nani is trying to raise over Lilo and be a parental figure, they two are still sisters.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's put it this way: trying to be a parent for a younger sibling, to put it in full context or full framing. Actively doing that to someone is considered a form of abuse. Now, Nani has to put up with it because, they don't have their parents anymore. But, like, that's the framing here, is that if this was something that was actively done to her, it'd be abusive. That's how rough we're talking.
It's not Blaze Amazing. We're talking about Lilo and Stitch.
Oh, yeah, Lilo and Stitch, the remake compared to the original.
Yeah, and that's the difficult thing about Nani. It's not just the fact that she has to take over two roles at once. It's the fact that she has to take over two different tiers of roles. Siblings are just siblings that live together, interact with one another, live with each other. But being on the parental role puts a whole other level of responsibility.
Mm-hmm.
And that just makes it all the more difficult for Nani to balance, because she has to maintain being the parental role and managing the finances, making sure Lilo has a good schedule to keep up with to make sure she develops well. But she also has to maintain the sister role, actually being a leading role model. Paradoxically, that is not the parental figure.
Mm-hmm. Anyway,
that is hell.
Pretty distracted. I need to continue the dialogue.
And while you do that, I'll be right back.
Okay. There's more miasma in Lemon Hollow than before. Something doesn't feel right. Don't worry, Shifu. We'll be careful. You can examine the observation devices, too. Speaking of which, I'm going to help Dr. Lore. Or find evidence. What about the observation devices in the Hollow? Based on the information from the mayor, the observation devices near here have recorded a lot of strange data. We need to find a way to inspect their data models.
Don't worry, Bill. Leave it to me. Let's split up. You guys go help Dr. Lore investigate. I'll check the data devices nearby. We'll be more efficient this way.
Counting on you, Senior. Got it. It's up to you then. I'll copy the carrot data for you. Mark the observation devices in this area that have issues. All you need to do is find the observation data and send me their data. The environment of Lumen and Hollow is complicated. Plus, there's a lot of miasma, so don't wander too far from us. I've installed a tracking system in your data analysis device, so if anything goes wrong, you can see each other's location. Yeah, we were jumping back and forth between a lot of topics. I don't remember exactly how that one came up. I know I brought it up as we were talking about remakes in general. Oh yeah, the How to Train Your Dragon comparing Pon's design here to the World of Warcraft thing, and I said it's because it was inspired by Kung Fu Panda being super popular for that one. And it's all just kind of rolled into each other. And yeah, that's how we got on that topic.
You thought of everything. Don't worry. I won't stray too far from you.
Return to Aerospace City. The Investigation Zone menu will appear to the top right corner. Press T for squad configuration to freely switch between Investigation Zone and Squad. After entering Aerospace City, the interface will switch to the Investigation Zone mode. Includes access to most system functions available on the street and ability to use agent skills directly.
There's a good vantage point over there.
Ooh, I get to play around with Fufu early on. Ooh, oh Jesus Christ, girl's going hardcore. God damn, Fufu.
Let's go over there.
I get a teaser at Fufu. Oh, she's so cute. Hello there. Huiwei will automatically attack enemies. Gain might when Huiwei attacks an enemy, or when Jufufu uses an EX special attack or ultimate. When Jufufu is not active character and has at least 100 might, after Huiwei hits an enemy, triggers chain attack suppressing Tiger Cauldron to perform an aftershock. Man, get fucked. Stun locked as shit.
Though this area has been abandoned,
Oh, bitch.
the corruption outbreak must have left some traces. Ether residue wouldn't just vanish.
Do 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 do. Jufufu is kind of nuts. There's a condensed mass that constantly emits miasma attracting enemies. Please spot one. Be ready for combat.
Careful, everyone. Ethereal's incoming.
Concentrate.
Be my guy.
Do 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 do.
I didn't expect there to be so much miasma around here.
Okay, back to it.
Welcome
Sorry
back.
about the wait.
I remembered
Just
how
I'll
we got onto that tangent of remakes because we mentioned Compton Panda.
Yeah, and then we
World of
moved
Warcraft
on to
thing.
like live action with How to Train Your Dragon.
Yeah, that's how we got on that.
Doppel, I think ADHD is contagious because I'm infecting you with it.
Nah, it's just the way the conversation flowed.
Ah.
Belle, I'm going to teach you the perception technique. This is the special technique of Unicorn and Summit. There's many variations and uses. The principle lies in sensing the frequency of surrounding ether waves, then using ether resonance to trigger a phase change. I've already opened up your meridians, so you should be able to sense the ether resonance frequently now. First, I'll teach you the insight form of perception technique. This skill allows you to track lingering traces of ether nearby. Aim your crosshairs at the clue and hold whatever that button is to track ether traces. By the next clue, while this ability is active, normal interactions will be disabled. Okay, R.
Now, let's try a perception technique.
F to analyze clue.
Insight allows one to see.
Hope you,
traces of
I'm gonna probably grunt a bit of Warframe while we talk too. Let me actually just set the volume so that Warframe is a little bit quieter.
Control your
Okie doke.
breathing and feel the ether fluctuations.
Because I really am just trying to get some Warframes. Larvos, I will get you one of these days. I blame Necro for getting me into this game, and I can't stop. Alright, so.
Use miasma is particularly strong here. You're right. You're right, Shifu. Something odd about these remnants. Strange symbols on the ground. I have no clue what's going on. I'll take photos for now and analyze it later when I get back. Oh, yeah.
Actually,
looks like a Rorschach test.
Honestly, on the topic of remakes, do you think there are any that Disney did that were good, or at least decent?
I think the only one that was ever decent was the Aladdin one. Sure, it could
personally
live up to Robin Williams, but its music and whatnot wasn't too shabby.
Yeah, because it was based off the original, though.
Well, even the ones that they like remixed. Next, they did it pretty alright.
Personally, I feel like the Jungle Book was decent, but I will argue that
Hold on.
it's a pretty big deviation from the original. Nothing good.
All right, I'm back.
Gotcha. Where was I? Oh yeah. I'd say the Jungle Book. The Jungle Book was a decent remake, even though it is a massive. It's decent on its own, but the problem is that it's a massive deviation from the original source. So much so that I wouldn't even say it's a remake of the original Disney classic. I would put it more like its own separate retelling of the Jungle Book story itself.
There were 2 Jungle Book remakes.
Let's follow their trail and see
Or
where.
there was one Disney remake, and then there was one independent project because Disney doesn't own the Jungle Book.
Yeah, they don't. That's what I meant. Like, I feel like I feel like it'd be liked more if you separate it from Disney, because it's a lot darker and more grim than their iteration of the book from the '60s.
Oh, you're here. You and Han. Han, what are you doing here? I copied the data from several hollow observation devices. I happened to come across a Bangbu being attacked by ethereals, so I rescued it. Only found out later was sent by Dr. Lore to assist us with the investigation, but was ambushed by ethereals on the way here. I noticed a fusion beacon nearby and figured to come here to rest, so I brought it along. Thanks for saving me. Sent by Dr. Lore to assist with the investigation. I can guide you to the location the doctor marked. Thanks. Thanks for your help. At the tower ahead, it's an abandoned in-production facility. The doctor said it was very close to the site where corruption events happen. All the clues are there. Got it. Tower, got it. We'll go take a look. Oh, Tiger, yeah. She's not in the game yet. This is a little teaser for us, but she's coming soon.
I might jump into the game when she drops because she is kind of cute.
I believe she's going to be in the next update.
Ah, shit, I gotta download again. My only issue with Zenless is that it takes 120 gigs. Like, holy shit, dude. I expect that from Call of Duty.
Damn.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was that big.
I expect that from Call of Duty.
Call of Duty's more than 300.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I literally cannot fit Call of Duty onto my PC even if I wanted to.
Nobody can. Activision does not allow the devs time to fucking optimize their shit.
It's a tease that you get a player early.
Oh, thank you. I'll take that. Thank you.
Plus, this was the big anniversary update, so there's a lot of goodies to get. A lot of free. You get to choose a free S rank character and weapon. That's standard, and get enough polychromes for a 10 pull. And of course, there's rewards for exploration in the new area. Yeah, lots of goodies. Lots of goodies.
Oh yeah. Like I said, I'll probably jump back in, but that's probably after I clear my my backlog of games, and after I make some storage on my SD, or in fact get another SD to plug in.
I need to get a SD in general.
Wait, you're running off a hard drive?
Yeah.
Dude, get that shit taken out. Like, hard drives are incredibly ancient.
Well, it might be an SD thing, but like an external one or an additional one. I need more storage, basically.
Well, you probably install it. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that if you bought a pre-built computer within the past year or two, then it's probably running on an SD. You want to run with SDs because even though they are smaller in storage space than hard drives, they run a lot more smoothly and just run programs a lot faster. If you run on a hard drive, you're going to be waiting a long time for shit to load up.
Yeah, it might be an SD. Even I don't know why you assumed it wasn't. I just said I said I needed more. As in, like, I need more memory.
You said you were running a hard drive. That's why.
I didn't say that. You said that.
Yes, you did. You said HD.
I needed an SD.
You said HD. No. Roll back. You said HD.
I said SD. I said I needed one. As in, I needed more space. That's what I was trying to say.
Okay. So you're gonna want to go for another solid state drive, which you can reasonably easily plug in. You just got to open up your tower and plug in the correct cord into the motherboard.
Yeah,
After that, you should
where that is and all of that.
It's not hard at all, and if you have any issues, there are plenty of tutorials on YouTube in particular to show you how to install a new solid state drive.
Yeah, because once I get that, I can get more gotchas.
God damn it, dude.
No, but I'll be secure in knowing that I have enough space for my gotchas, that's for sure.
I just need it for more games in general, because unfortunately, a lot of games, let's see.
Yeah, definitely.
Damn it.
I like Elder
I
Scrolls
did not get
Online,
anything good this
but
time.
like, it's 100 gigs.
Yeah, it's like games nowadays require more and more space. Like, there are now SDs being made for terabytes, which cool, but it's bad that we have to put in that much space.
Yeah, mine
just
is
to run a couple of games.
900 gigabytes.
Yeah, I'll put that a little bit below, like maybe 6 or 7 gigs, because
I'm gonna be lurking some more.
They need some gigs just to maintain.
Right. Well, I appreciate you swinging by. Now I appreciate the lurk.
Oh, Metro 33, great game, dude. I actually need to play that again.
By the way, this feature beacon here is a device for the Investigation Association to monitor spatial rifts. I'm not sure if
you probably would like Metro,
if
though.
we can fix it, we'll be able to detect nearby spatial rifts. You think we should still use it? Feels like it's been sitting here for eternity. Let me check. Let me check for a moment, please. Data module's still running. Can't be severely down. Damn it, probably just a loose connection. Let me adjust it. Good, back in working condition. It's fixed already. Shifu's right. You're good at the hacker. You're as good as the hackers in the movies. You flatter me. It's just basic repair work, really. By the way, the device shows a fissure nearby that leads out of the hollow. If anyone's tired, we can go back and rest. Fissure beacon anchors stable fissures in the surrounding areas, allowing for quick travel between regions. Oh, this is going to be a big... Fissure beacon can be restore HP and healing an injured agent. Oh, you know what that means.
Shit, what does that mean?
This means this is going to be one big-ass continuous dungeon that we're going to be returning to.
Or you have to do in one run, but have multiple breaks.
That's more Hollow Zero. Oh, that you would do that with. The fact that they restore HP is what gives me that. Like it's an actual additional open world kind of thing that we're going to be that we can customize our team while inside of it.
Oh, that actually sounds pretty fun.
Yeah. After entering Aerospace City, the investigation zone menu will appear in the top right corner. Pressing T for squad configuration to freely switch between investigated zone squads. You couldn't do that before. Also, that means I can add in another character to this team and still be using the trial characters. And for some reason, I didn't have a Bang Boo equipped. We should remedy that.
How do you... I thought you needed one to be equipped in order to jump in.
This put me in as a trial. For some reason, they don't have a tutorial Bang Boo equipped.
That's weird.
Yeah, they usually do, but this one didn't.
Man is iron, rice is steel.
Oh, but I was going to say earlier, too, Metro 2033, really cool game, but you probably wouldn't like it. Because it's a horror game.
I'm going to put my Panda Man on there.
Like, conceptually, it's really cool. Like, you know Fallout, right?
Yes.
Metro 2033 is basically that, only a horror concept, and set in Russia. But with a few other liberties.
I'm aware of the Metro series and its basic foundation.
Like, it's such a cool, it's such a cool setup. Like,
but I'm aware of it.
like even the games are really cool setup because in the games, your bullets are your currency.
Yeah,
like you can use.
I know about that.
That is it's such a good idea for survival horror because it really balances
And
out the fact that
they kind of messed
you
with
can
that in the last installment where you can now craft bullets.
yeah, but
and
then they
use
kind of
money.
Yeah, I think that's the Epic Games Store shit right there. But it's just like the idea. That's probably why I prefer like 33 over the last ones. But it's like you do have to put in that balance of, hey, there are these monsters trying to kill me. Should I unload all of my bullets on them right now, or wait until the next location
Trust me,
so I can
I
buy
am
shit?
aware of how that all works. I saw the zero punctuation reviews.
I'm just saying
he goes into detail of how he likes that.
And I'm just saying, in terms of survival horror, that is an ingenious design. I love it.
The production
because it
area
really
Bamboo Faith mentioned is just ahead. After confirming the location, everyone sets out. Sorry,
Let's see
go
what
on.
you're fine. But that's just like I said, it's just ingenious design for survival horror because you really are putting all of your very scarce resources on the line, and you really have to factor in whether you want to kill something or just fucking run.
Wasn't the original what was it, Resident Evil?
Yeah, Resident Evil was that
like
because
you only had a limited amount of resources to fight the monsters, so you had to pick and choose which ones you did.
Yeah, and that was also focused on more because that was at fixed cameras with tank controls, so you could not be entirely accurate or be completely efficient. So you really had to put down the brain work to think, should I fight this thing or should I just try to run around it and risk not getting bitten?
Some enemy attacks have miasma corruption attribute. When they hit an agent, the squad accumulates miasma contamination. When it reaches its limit, all agents in the squad receive damage based on the percentage of their current HP. Some enemy skills accumulate miasma pools in the ground. Miasma pool causes additional effects on certain enemy skills.
Looks like we've got some tough customers.
And then Resident Evil 4 happened, and
zombies aren't really my thing in general, so I never really got into Resident Evil, Silent Hill, and whatnot.
I'll put it like this, I guess, for an outside perspective. Resident Evil 4 is a fantastic game, but it's also divisive.
Wait,
like,
is that the one that has the them going to Africa?
No, that's 5.
Okay.
4 has them go to Spain. And that was divisive because it took a lot of mechanical and gameplay liberties with the series. Instead of being like set within specific camera angles, it's always over the shoulder like a third-person shooter. And it took the focus away from horror more into the action archetype with horror elements.
Wait. We're talking Resident Evil 4. Oh, now I know which one. I can't believe I fucking forgot that for a moment. Oh yeah, one of the most influential games in all of survival horror. Man, how the fuck did I just mess that up?
Okay, the thing is, influential in survival horror, you have to put an asterisk on that, because a lot of people argue on whether or not you focus much on the action element, because it gave you a lot, on top of increasing your resources, so you're not nearly as ammo deficient as the previous games, but also the fact that you have a lot more ability to fight back.
Yeah.
It's why it's divisive with the Resident Evil fans, because on one hand, it did put in more breadth into the series to continue on, but on the other hand, it took away a lot of the horror elements.
As far as I know, it is also it also gave the series a big shot in the arm in popularity.
Yeah, Resident Evil. Well, it cursed Resident Evils 5 and 6 because those became straight up action games. They're good games,
had its
but
own underlying racism problem.
Look, I'm telling you this as someone who played the game. That was entirely engineered by journalists. The game was not racist.
It's not a good look, though. It's not a good look.
I mean, it's a game set in Africa.
It's still not a good look.
Well, anyway, yeah, it just completely deviated the games into more action series, which a lot of people had a really really mixed reception to, and with 6, it was completely negative.
Yeah, I
Like,
heard 6 was
completely
a
negative.
complete dumpster fire.
Because it was just all action with like no chance to breathe. And as that, it is like it was taking too much influence from the movies, which were already kind of dumpster fires.
I'm pretty sure the movies were only being produced so that the director could give
his wife a chance to be on the big screen. Yeah, that was his wife.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if they were married at the time, but yeah.
They were.
I remember that was pretty much the reason they kept being made.
And like they finally fixed it in 7 where they introduced the family, which is cool, and I do like where they go with that. But I just miss the zombie element, dude. That's how Resident Evil started, and it just kind of hurts that it deviated so much from what made it so successful. Ugh.
The principles lie in forcibly disrupting the resonance frequency of ether, causing a rapid phase transformation that ultimately breaks down the target. But actions speak louder than words. Why don't you try it yourself? Aim the cursor at the weak point of the corrupted matter, then press click to destroy the target weak point. When all weak points are surfaced on the surface of the corrupted matter are destroyed, the corrupted matter will collapse on its own.
Attune yourself to the frequency of the corruption first.
But actually, Ash and I are both pretty big fans of Resident Evil. In fact, we've a bunch of Resident Evil games together. Like, we both played through... I think we played through Resident Evil 5 together. I don't remember because it's been years. But we did play through...
Points? What the hell?
Whoa, your talent's kind of scary.
What's 3,000 points?
You catch on quickly.
So usually when you get to 3,000 points, it stops,
The potential
and
you
that's
possess is
the maximum of your
truly
ultimate gauge. Fufu's percent points are above 3,000 now. Can I store up more than one ult now? Or is it only with certain characters? What's going on here? Anyways, let's see what it looks like. Is it a bug?
Let's keep investigating.
Panda Man.
That just the way you bring up bugs just kind of reminds me of Costco right now. Our IT guys are completely up the shitter because they don't. Okay, where am I even going with this line of thought? I've had a bit too much to drink. But have you ever been to a Costco?
A few times. They're pretty cool.
Well, you know, in the food court, you can order food off the menu.
Yes.
Off of like electric
courts work.
Well, thing is, we introduced new items on the menu, and the system admin did not seem to know how to format that right for the screen because a bunch of the food items were off the screen. You couldn't.
Oh no!
Like you saw the upper edges of them, like on the lower part of the menu. You couldn't
touch it.
You couldn't even scroll down, so you can't scroll down to select the item. You can just look at it.
Damn, it sure would be nice to try said new item, but...
Oh man, dude, Costco's turning more and more to Walmart every day. I see it.
Well, if there's any saving grace, they don't seem as evil.
Give it time. Give it time, because we have some very questionable people in the corporate ladder right now.
Ew. That sucks.
Because the thing is, you probably, I'm not sure you know much about this, but Costco and Kroger were going to go into a merger, right? Over the past year. And that's important to note because Kroger has their CFO, a guy by the name of Miller Shit, right? More like Miller Shit.
I thought
this guy. No, it's Miller Shit. But this guy was so bad at his job. Yeah. This guy was so bad at his job that employees in Kroger nationwide started walking out because he would cut everyone's hours and make their working conditions unviable.
Yeah.
Anyway,
you don't run a Kroger like you do a Dollar General. Shouldn't even run a Dollar General like you run a Dollar General. Let's be honest.
Right?
Like I worked at Dollar General. They never want to give the place the hours they need to do the work that they want done.
Yeah. And his basic idea was, if I raise everyone's pay by $1, I can remedy that by cutting their hours to the very bare minimum and allowing no part-timers to jump in to fill any gaps.
Mm-hmm. Also,
anyway,
don't have to pay for healthcare that way.
Yeah. The benefits side of things. And the thing is, he was the guy who made Kroger go to shit. Anyway, Costco and Kroger were going to a merger, and that was about to be finalized until a federal judge came in and said, no, you two companies cannot merge together. That is a monopoly.
Yeah,
that is
they've had
illegal.
to do that a few times, actually.
Yeah. And so that deal was shut down, but Millichip, he saw how unpopular he was in Kroger and saw the writing on the wall. So before the merger completely fell apart, he jumped ship to Costco.
Oh,
and now
he
he is
great.
I'm saying this as a full-timer, it fucking sucks.
Yeah, I said that sarcastically.
Because I have no help anymore.
That
I'm stressed out of shit right now.
Fucking garbage. What a garbage person.
Yeah, on
Why
top
do
of that, we
people
also
look at these just like, this could be cheaper if I fired everyone but one person? And
it's in terms of the it's in
don't
terms of the
expect any
benefits,
lack
but in the
of
long
production that way.
it's in terms of the benefits, but in the long run, it's a massive downturn because people just don't want to work for you anymore.
But they have a golden parachute, so you know. Fuck up.
Which is why I wish boards would look at the past history of CEOs and CFOs.
They do, but it just doesn't matter.
It really should. Because it should, because these people end up sinking a bunch of companies.
Mm-hmm. And they're
So why
gonna
the
keep
fuck
doing it until someone.
It's like at a point. Why would you hire someone who's probably gonna make you jobless at the end of the day? It's like with Bob Iger. Fuck Bob Iger and Disney. Like, he caused a that put them in deficits and put some of the worst people.
One to do that. That's
Yeah, but he's one of the big ones. He's one of the big ones.
Yeah,
and he was kicked out, only to be brought back. It's like he's one of the reasons why they bought so many groups, including Fox. And it's like, this guy is wasting so much of your money. Why are you bringing him back?
I think the funniest thing out of the Fox merger is, just for me personally,
I hate it personally.
Is a Family Guy joke. She's like, and now that we're owned by Disney, we can use Hercules. Well, who can we use? Launchpad.
I hate it.
Whack.
I hate it personally because it makes Disney own a lot of the shows I love watching, like King of the Hill. It's like with Simpsons in particular. They ruined one of the Simpson jokes because of how they would format the episodes. Like, I forget which episode, but it was when they went to the Duff factory and showed like the Duff and Duff Light being made, and off the side of the screen it would show that Duff Light were the exact same thing, just marketed differently, because of how Disney fucking formatted the screen size of the episode. You can't even see that frame where it showed the two are the same thing.
So, I got bad news for you. That's not just a Disney thing. That's just an industry thing. Do you know?
It can be fixed, though.
I of course watch Yu-Gi-Oh, and we've had 2 quote-unquote remasters of previous shows. Here's the thing. They're not like remade or anything. They're just zoomed in and made HD. And when I say zoomed in, that means we're missing a lot of content that should be on screen. So I was telling you, it's an industry thing. It's not just a Disney thing that makes it worse.
I still hate it.
You can hate it, absolutely. I'm just telling you, it's far more widespread than just a Disney issue.
I still hate that Disney owns a lot of stuff. Like, they own King of the... That in particular.
King of the what?
King of the Hill.
Okay, sorry. You cut out whatever you said.
Sorry. I've been rewatching King of the Hill, too, and I love the show, and I saw. And Luann is the national treasure. You're going to say that? And I know they're reviving it, but I just do not trust Disney with keeping up with it because
Well,
the whole
it's in the hands of the original
concept.
creators. Let's see how well it goes.
Yeah, it's in the hands of the original creators, but they're under the Disney board. That's the thing I'm scared of, because like the whole concept of King of the Hill is it's a basically
I'm well
conservative
aware of the concept
family.
of King of the Hill.
Conservative family melding into an ever-progressive world. I do not trust Disney with properly setting that up because I feel
the
like
original knew how to balance and hang with the world around him, and he tried to do the right thing, and that was like the core of the show. But like, yeah, I get your apprehension now.
Yeah, because I don't trust the Disney board with maintaining that balance.
I will tell you though, there is one revival that has gone really well. Phineas and Ferb's new season is great.
Oh, is it really a revival? Okay, actually, it technically in the same vein as King of the Hill. Then yeah, it is.
It's just it counts as a new season.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was about to say. Like, Phineas and Ferb has been over that long compared to King of the Hill, which has been over for years and years now.
You know what's funny? Because I'd only been hearing about King of the Hill in the last few years, I thought it was a more recent show.
No, dude, this is from the 90s. And
yeah,
I
was listening to something on that the other day, just like when they were talking about the revival. Johnny Two Shallows, by the way. And I'm like, and they mentioned when it first came out, I'm like, wait, I thought this came out in like 2012 or some shit.
No, it's one of the older Fox shows, and is my personal favorite of all the Fox shows. Like, I fucking love King of the Hill. It is such a memorable cast. And like I said, Luann is a fucking national treasure, and I will not stand for anybody talking shit about her in this household.
I don't know who Luann is off the top of my head.
Do you have Disney Plus? Ash does, so I watch it through her.
Yeah, someone in the household has it.
Yeah, then it's on it's on Disney Plus. I say watch the show. It is awesome, and Luann is one of the best characters. She is such a sweetheart. Because the idea for Luann is that she's not a direct member of the she's not an immediate member of the family. She's actually Hank's niece. She's Peggy's brother's daughter, right?
Okay.
And the reason why she's living with them is because her family is dysfunctional as hell. Both her parents are fucking addicts and who live in a trailer park, and her mother is in prison. Her father is otherwise predisposed, so she has nowhere else to go. So she lives with
sucks.
So she lives with the Hill family, and she comes to love them. And I will say this as an episode in the season 1, there's an episode where all of the Hills get hooked up on cigarettes, and it is heartbreaking on Luann's side because she just walked away from a family broken up by addiction, only to see another family start getting into it.
Granted, at the very least, cigarettes aren't the worst thing they could have been addicted to. They still suck major monkey balls. But
yeah, but it's also heartwarming because she loves the family so much that she really tries really hard to get them out of the addiction.
Hell yeah.
She is the driving force of getting them off of cigarettes. Like seeing how much the family means to her and how she gets rid of all the cigarettes and just puts in all the measures to get them off of it, like even detaining them into a room overnight just so they can get over the cold turkey symptom, the withdrawal. And because of Luann, the family did eventually get over cigarettes and become a family unit again.
Oh yeah, I figured since I've never seen them do it in any other episode clips.
Yeah, that's why I love Luann so much, because she is just she is just too pure for this world.
Anyways, gotta continue this.
Sorry.
Yes, man, it's particularly strong here. You're right, Shifu. Something odd about these remnants. Strange symbols on the ground. I have no clue what's going on. Take a photo for now and analyze it later when I get back. Isn't that dialogue appeared a bit ago?
I noticed that with some games translating from either Korean or Korean, Chinese, or Japanese, some
this one
dialogue
would
tends to repeat a
translate from
lot.
Chinese.
Let's go check it out.
Yeah, it
Because
tends to.
Hoyo's
Some
based in
dialogue tends to
Singapore.
repeat a lot. I
Yeah,
noticed
but
that when I
like I
played.
think that dialogue was misplaced.
It might have been. It might have been.
Because there's no symbols on here. That dialogue was the same dialogue we had when there was a symbol there. Okay, I gotta go help feed the kitties.
Gotcha.
Baby.
The path ahead is perilous. Tread carefully. Why not wait until after a meal? Take your time when dealing with tough cookies. But first, time to deal with these buns. The path ahead is perilous. Tread carefully. Why not wait until after?
Let's see. None of this shit is good. I'll take the Lapis Prime piece.
Take your time when dealing with tough cookies. But first, time to deal with these buns. The path ahead is perilous. Tread carefully. Why not wait until after a meal? Take your time when dealing with tough cookies. But first, time to deal with these buns. The path ahead is perilous. Tread carefully.
Shit.
Why not wait until after a meal?
Where is it? Oh, there. Oh shit, over there.
Take your time when dealing with tough cookies. But first, time to deal with these buns.
Shit. Get that down there. And get that over there. Got it.
The path ahead is perilous. Tread carefully. Why not wait until after a meal? Take your time when dealing with tough cookies. But first, time to deal with these buns. path ahead is perilous. Tread carefully. Oh. Oh. Why not wait until after a meal? Take your time when dealing with tough cookies. Oh. But first, time to deal with these buns. The path ahead is perilous. Tread carefully. Oh. Oh. Why not wait until after
All
a
right,
meal?
gotta do this equipment.
Take your time when dealing with tough cookies. Oh. But first, time to deal with these buns. The path ahead is perilous. Tread carefully. Oh. Oh. Why not wait until after a meal? Take your time when dealing with tough cookies. Oh. But first, time to deal with these buns. The path ahead is perilous. Tread carefully. Oh. Oh. Why not wait until after a meal? Take your time when dealing with tough cookies. Oh. But first, time to deal with these buns. The path ahead is perilous. Tread carefully. Oh. Oh. Why not wait until after a meal? Take your time when dealing with tough cookies. Oh. But first, time to deal with these buns. The path ahead is perilous. Tread carefully. Oh. Oh. Why not wait until after a meal? Take your time when dealing with tough cookies. Oh. But first, time to deal with these buns.
All right, I'm back.
All right.
And I also have food now. 2 chili dogs and fries.
Oh, nice. Ugh, God, I actually getting kind of sick of hot dogs, but that's because I make the Costco hot dog by lunch.
I mean, it's cheap. I'll give it that.
It's $1.50. You can't argue with that.
Your stomach seems to be, or at least your palate.
Must be remnants from the corruption.
I think my stomach is used to the abuse.
It's like too much of a good thing.
This entire place has been polluted.
It's like, fuck. He eats this every day. Just filter it.
I mean, your body does get better at breaking things down as you eat it, but like if your palate is already you being irritated by it, maybe it's time to switch it up. Just a little.
It's not even me being tired, my body being tired of it. It's more so I'm tired of it. Just like eating the same thing every day. Yeah. Ugh. It's cheap.
How's the investigation going?
Going good. Made decent progress. What about you, Senior?
I ran into some Hollow Raiders nearby. Roughed them up a bit. Asked them about what's going on around here. Word is, the area's supposed to be here where that corruption incident went down. At their Porcelain X labs, someone on Internet's been offering big money for the production equipment here. They were here to dismantle the machines. During the process, they also found some weird pharmaceutical data, but they trashed it.
Pharmaceutical data? Sounds like that might be some info about the production accident in there.
Right, I was thinking the same thing. Got all the observation data they asked me to collect. Well, I'm planning to head to Hollow Raiders' hideout to see if I can salvage any clues.
Sounds dangerous. Sounds kind of dangerous. You really gonna be okay alone, Senior?
Don't sweat it. Not you who should be worried. It's those Hollow Raiders.
That's right. Junior or Yin Hua is super strong, so don't worry. Just leave everything to him.
Yep, you guys keep following those clues. Catch up with you once I deal with those Hollow Raiders. You need to rest up and head back for a bit.
Leave the Hollow.
Alright, let's head back and get some rest.
Because we should probably wrap up.
Yeah, the thing that kind of sucks about Zenless though is that you can't switch between Wise and Bell.
You actually can. Just right now you can't for the story, but you actually can now.
Really?
They actually added that in I want to say 1.4 or 1.5, something like that.
Okay, cool. Because like, I can kind of see it for stuff like Genshin, but for stuff like Zenless, where they're two very distinct characters, it seems kind of like a dick move.
Yeah, while the one that you choose is your canon one for like certain things, you are now able to play as both siblings.
Okay, cool. Well, quote unquote play, because really they just yeah,
I
but
mean
that's
they
about
both
it.
don't go into hollows though. Just in general,
Yeah.
they don't. Well, they can
that's
now,
what I mean.
but they used to not be able to.
You mainly just play the agents.
Yeah, and sometimes in the hollow now you can be the proxy in there directly. That's because story things happened. Don't worry about it. You'll get to that.
Right. Right. I need to jump back into the story, dude. I just have my hands full.
Anyways, I'll go ahead and wrap up here. I'd like to wish you all a fond farewell, and thank you for stopping by. If you'd like this, of course, follow me on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. If you haven't already, please consider subscribing, because it really helps me out. I'll be back on Friday. I believe we're going to be taking on Excalibur as a Mightiest Terror Raid. That's right, they didn't do Hydreigon. So, until next time, everyone, fare thee well. Alright, bye-bye.